Feels like it's not running yet. Oh, YouTube is back. Good. I think. Yes. YouTube is back. Man, what a great like opening to my stream, just absolutely thrown into the trash can because my stream PC crashed for some reason. Ugh. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to be in kind of a shit mood for a while. I apologize for it. It is what it is, you know? Hold on. I'm still getting all the chats working. So much. There is so much more overhead and bullshit and technical problems that you need to deal with as a streamer than anyone even has a clue about. Yo, that was very friendly of you. Thank you very much. I just saw
KR0NLK has subbed for 3 months.
Thank you, dude.
All good, brother. We always here for the best SC streamer.
Kronk. Thank you very, very much, Kronk, for throwing out the gifted sub just now. No, that was your resub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. So, we're back on the air. We're at a fraction of our viewers. We were almost at 100 viewers. Now we're down to 40. We'll see what happens. Yo, Kronk, that's really cool of you.
KR0NLK
Thank you.
Dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Cheers to you, dude. Thank you so much. And Obenzi. Thank you, Obenzi, for the gift sub. That was very cool of you. Thank you.
Gifted a sub to Boba_Joker.
All right, let's get this figured.
Obenzi gifted a sub. Etherfox dropped a 20 sub bomb.
$20?
We are only here for our professional weekday yapper, NBD. Keep it up.
Dude. And a $20. Wait, no. Let's go through this. 20 gifted subs, Etherfox. Pandemanium, $20 dono. Thank you.
Stegosaurus dropped a 10
Thick
sub bomb.
Stego. 10 gifted subs. Everybody, stop the music. Everyone's being like way too generous to me right now. Like, I need you to know that it really does mean a lot to me, because running this job alone and trying to stream on 4 different platforms and posting videos every day and just going nonstop at this thing you've created because you've spent 6 years of your life on it and you refuse to be a failure is a lot. It's a lot of mental gymnastics. And I have to juggle all the chats. I have to juggle all the different chat programs all at the same time and help guide all of it, you know? So when the technical problem befalls on me, I'm just like, you know? So for real, thank you. Thank you, Chronic. Thank you, Obenzi. Thank you, Etherfox. Thank you, Pandemanium. Thank you, Thick Stego. Thank you, Police Car, for keeping the streets safe and interrupting my show. Safe. Thank you, everybody. For real. It does mean a lot to me. Thank you. Now, if TikTok is working again, please enter the chat so I know that it's working. I still don't know if TikTok is working. I think YouTube is back. Someone said YouTube was back. So that's good. Yeah. So what happened on my stream PC? Like, look, I know it's getting to be time to update and rebuild my streaming PC. Right? I know this. Windows 10 support ends in October. I'm still running a 5950X CPU. I know AMD would probably help me get a 9950X for the stream PC. The problem is lack of PCIe Express slots on those motherboards.
1234 activated the Prime sub. Was HH.
Thank you, Flip. Thank you, Flip. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 39 months. Thank you. No, but what I was saying is that I know AMD would help me with a 9950X 3D build. I'm pretty sure they would. But I need more slots. Motherboard manufacturers are not making boards with multiple full-size slots anymore. I need them. And the only way to get those slots and build the streaming PC of my dreams is with AMD Threadripper. And I have asked AMD every year for the last 4 years, and they always say no. I'm getting ready to ask again. They're probably going to say no again. Because building an actual Threadripper system is going to be so expensive. I don't even want to like think about it, you know? Because I don't just want to build the same streaming PC I have now. I want to build the ultimate stream PC that's going to do everything I want for the next 5 years. You know what I mean? That's what I want. But I don't want to think about that right now, okay? Let's just ignore that, okay? Let's ignore it. Atlas Geo. Do I have one? Did CIG grant me access to one? I might have to go to the hangar.
Please visit us again.
Let's go look.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, Cheese.
You're right.
You can join in. I finally gave in. Welcome back to YouTube. They say, did you see my question about in-ear monitors? Okay, so I do use in-ear monitors, but not for gaming. I use in-ear monitors on stage when I need to hear click tracks, but I don't use them for streaming because the answer is in-ear monitors hurt the inside of my ears. I have never been able to find a pair of IEMs that I can wear for more than 2 hours without ear fatigue. That's why I don't use them for streaming. Man, I'm really sad that my TikTok audience is gone now. Like, we had a whole crew chatting, engaging, and now not one person has said anything since I came back live on TikTok. Or is the chat broken again? If you're on TikTok and you see me, can you smash the keyboard? Just punch it. Just punch it. I don't see any messages. And if there's no messages, there's no reason to stream on TikTok. I'm trying to figure out my life right here. Where'd the chat go? Why is everything so hard? Should I cancel the TikTok stream and start it over? I feel like I should. God damn it, I hate this. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Like, hold on. Please hold.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I swear, I'm actually a very positive, fun person. I just hate when things that are out of my control. You know what I mean? I'm a control freak. I am. I'm sorry. Okay, I have now restarted a stream on TikTok. If anyone is able to go to the TikTok chat for me and try to talk, I just restarted it. I don't understand what's going on here. So it shows that we're live. I can see my stream. I just can't. I can see my own messages, but I can't see any other messages. Why is my TikTok chat broken? Why can I see fucking nothing? Look, I'm very sorry, everybody. I don't mean to be like this. I don't mean to be like this. I'm sweating. I'm hot. I'm uncomfortable. I gotta open a fucking window. The pressure in this job is overwhelming. Why can't my shit just, why can't it work? Look at this. Why? Why? Nothing. Nothing. I don't understand what's going on right now. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is being a live streamer one of the most frustratingly difficult jobs on the internet? No, not at all. There's definitely much more frustrating jobs out there to do. And I try really hard to maintain and But like, look, I don't know why all my shit broke. Oh my God, it's so loud outside.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
They didn't give me one. If there's a new Atlas, CIG did not give it to me. All I have is the regular one. We think there was an update to the regular Atlas? All right, let's call it out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, this just in. For some reason, stop all the music. For some reason, I can see TikTok chat on my game PC over here in a browser, but not on the stream PC in a browser. TikTok, can you get your fucking shit together? Like, can you please get it together? How does this make any sense? Chat? No chat. What? How? How? I have no words. Nothing. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Okay, let's try this. What if I go to my actual stream? Oh my God. That works? Going to my actual stream on the internet gives me a chat. But using the TikTok live, like, how do I say this? The browser, the TikTok live browser that actually lets me click go live, I can't get a chat on that. Well, how are they such a broken, awful site? I don't get it. I don't understand it. So now I can see you. 101, I see you, 101. Oh my God. What a stressful start to my show. Can I just say once again, thank you to everyone for throwing out all those gifted subs and the donations. Like, I try really hard in this job to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. I am an independent business person who found a way to make a job out of live streaming. And it is incredibly scary month to month. It is incredibly frustrating every single day. But I find a way to keep it together and to make things work. I have new sponsorships coming this month on the channel. I have new giveaways next month on the channel. But the reality is I'm still one person alone in a room full of cameras and computers and equipment that needs to make this all work and maintain all of it. And at the same time, be smiley and happy and entertaining and charming and whatever effing adjective you want to use. So I thank you for being here with me. I swear I'll get over all this and we'll have a great show today. But it is not easy, all right? Anyone that says streaming is easy is complicit in where they are in the world of the channels or isn't doing it as a job. That's it. Yo. Cardinal.
Cardinals and gifted a sub.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. That was very, very kind of you. Thank you. To Poets, I see you over there on TikTok. I do love turtles. I do love turtles. Is it time for drums? It is. Okay. Hey, somebody wanted a Metallica song earlier today. Are you still there? You still there? Metallica fan? I hope so. Music's way too soft. Hold on. Why is it so soft? Tier 3. Thank you. And the song just kind of fades out into obscurity, you know? That's how it ends. Boom. And then the song is done. Mike was muted. I get it. I'm a bit worried about how soft the drums were at the beginning of that drum break. Like, I have buttons that preset the volume, and the preset volume was completely incorrect. So that kind of sends my mind off somewhere. But again, I'm going to just ignore it and keep on going with the show. My voice is a little sore, so I'm going to make some tea. I got the tea going right now next to me. Hopefully this helps my throat soon. My throat feels swollen today. I don't know why. Do I like coffee? I do. I usually drink iced coffee. I prefer cold brew if we're going to be like that, you know. I have a kettle right here. There's an electric kettle right there. So yeah, we'll have some tea soon, which will be good for me, hopefully. Hey, thanks for that follow. Cypress. I get it right? Sure hope I did. Is it valid to get one stick, or do you need to have pedals? Well, you could use anything you want, man. Like, I use 2 sticks and a throttle and pedals because I'm a maniac. But like, that's the cool thing about PC gaming, dude. Like, play the game the way you want to play it, you know? All right. Panda, thank you for calling out this little guy for me. So you think there's an update to this thing?
I mean, you can see there's these little thrusters, but I think it's only for fall damage. Like you fall,
Interesting.
whereas the other one, obviously, you can hover. I'm not sure if it's because you didn't recopy. You definitely should have it.
I did recopy my account before I downloaded today's update.
That's weird then.
Because I have all the extra skins that I didn't have before. Like the weapon, like the gun I have right now. Like, this wasn't showing up in the inventory until I recopied my account today.
Right. Are you still Evo?
As far as I know.
Like, if you go to the website, can you see the
Goodbye.
Evo COD testing chat or whatever?
Yes. Yeah, I still got access there.
Do you
Welcome
have the
to
Drake
the ASOC
Golem?
vehicle retrieval system.
Let's look.
That's another new thing.
Nope. I don't have the new Golem ship either. Usually CIG gives me all this stuff. Interesting. Very interesting that I don't have it. So, sandworms, unless something's changed, they're only the baby sandworms. Are you saying the big, the Volokar, the big sandworms, are they in the game now? As far as I know, only the babies are. Okay, there's Panda in the chat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's little tiny sandworms that we messed around with on Wednesday's stream. Ah, there's a hurricane here. Cool. Here, I kind of want to go on a little adventure. Let's see. What should I fly? I'm going to call Mercury Star Runner.
Bye.
I want to put a paint job on it. Let's go with the red here. I don't have an 890 jump. You're thinking about buying it. Well, look, if you're going to buy a $800 plus ship, you can subscribe to my channel, right? Wink. That's a fraction of the cost. And think of all the entertainment. Okay. Let's call out a NERSA rover. Where's that thing at? I'm just messing around, my dude. Yeah, the 890 is one of the few ships I don't have.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Spooky. So far, everything seems to be working again on my channel. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, when my stream breaks, or rather when my entire stream PC froze and crashed. Like, it froze and crashed. Let's make some tea. Thank you for those hearts coming in over there on TikTok. I see them. Obenzi started the game with the Sulene, but then you traded for the Avenger Titan. Yeah, the Sulene is a weird ship, dude. Like, it's cool. I mean, yeah, the Sulene's a cool ship for sure, but it's a really weird ship. It's not very good for new players, if I'm being honest with you. It's pretty bad for new players. It's confusing. It's built strange. Like, you have no landing camera. You have no tools to help you fly that ship, you know? The Sulene is for a more advanced, like, person in this game. It really is. You have to be good at using third-person camera to, like, even land that thing. What's the white bracelet on your wrist, says Danger. Okay, Danger. This is a wrist rest from a company called Delta Hub. It's called the Carpio G 2.0, and it is an invaluable part of my streaming and gaming setup. We're actually officially partnered with them now. I have a new thing soon on the channel. More on that later, some giveaways, but for now you can use exclamation wrist rest in the chat to look it up and see if it's right for you. It really helped me out a lot, and I'm a big fan of their product. Alex with 2 A's. You can learn everything about my setup, the computers that is, by typing exclamation specs in my chat. Yeah, Jack, you won't be disappointed. The Carpio G 2.0 is a wonderful wrist rest for using a gaming mouse. Like, it slides and glides real easy. It stays on your wrist. Did my game audio get glitched? I was getting some distortion in the game. Did you guys hear that? It seems fine now. There was definitely some kind of little distortion going on there. That was bizarre. What FPS you get? Well, that depends where I'm at, my dude. Right now I'm getting 83, 90 frames walking around the hangar. But, you know, it varies depending on what I'm doing in the game.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Noki says, is there a hotkey for viewport? What do you mean by viewport? And then I'll help you out. Yeah, there's some weird noises going on in the hangar here. You hearing this? It's like inconsistent noise for sure. Yeah. Weird. AC must be broken in there. Yeah, I know.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
How much RAM do you have? Did you not see the message? There it is. There it is.
Cypher One's activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, dude. Cheers to you. What ship is better, the 890 Jump or the Hammerhead? They are drastically different ships. You just asked me what is better, a Carnival cruise ship or a USS Destroyer battleship. Both are huge ships, but one is for luxury vacation and one is for murder on a mass scale. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Panda, this is hilarious. Everybody, look at Pandemanium helping me out here by using the mech with the tractor beam to carry / throw my car around here. This is a new animation. Look at the tractor beam animation. This is new. It looks a lot more like a Ghostbusters beam, right? Anyone else getting more of a Ghostbusters vibe with this thing? What happens if we cross the streams? It does look really good, though. I'm not complaining about it. Looks cool. Definitely weird. Do not cross the streams. Yeah, that new animation is really interesting, man. I saw it changing color, too, based on what you were doing. It got purple for a second.
I think that's it was too far.
Do you have added controls in the Atlas, or is it still just click and then put down?
For this, it's just like a normal beam, I think, since it's a larger object. I can't, like, it's not giving me, like, the place prompt or whatever. I mean, I can
This
see
is
the
wild.
and stuff.
Wow, crazy. That was interesting to watch, chat, right? Updates to the Atlas there. Cool. Regen. Transfer imprint. Confirm. Now if I die, I'll wake up here, although I'm not getting any of the text here. So that's a bit concerning. I don't know why I'm getting none of the text. How good is Star Citizen currently? I mean, I'm in the PTU, my dude. This is the buggier version of the game, but it's always going to be buggy. Like, if you're expecting a finished game, don't play this. But you know what I mean? Like, the person who plays this game is someone who has already been there, done that with Elite Dangerous, and is now bored with that game and wants everything Elite had with more. Or someone that is looking for the absolute top of the line when it comes to video game technology in the world of space simulation gaming. Those are the two kinds of people that want to play this. Anyone else, you're probably going to just jump in, see what it's like, and then not play again. Or maybe just watch my stream and I'll teach you about it. But like, I know this game is not ready for mainstream in any way. You know what I mean? But every update, things get better. Every update, we see more and more. We learn more about the plan. And I'm someone that does not give a shit. Like, I don't care. As long as it keeps getting better with each update, I am satiated. I am happy. I want to keep playing. You know what I mean? Because the things you can do in this game, you cannot do in any other game to the degree of detail and specificity in any other game. You know? No other game looks like Star Citizen. No other game has the features of Star Citizen. And nothing has the fidelity of Star Citizen. Yeah, other games are more fun. Other games are more polished, more completed. But that's not why I'm playing this game. You know? One day, yeah. But until that day gets here, I'm just happy to check out and have fun in this test version. You know, it's an experience. Not the same as a video game that you pick up and play and put down, you know? You have to care about the development process. You have to care about watching the update videos, learning about what they're adding, what they're changing, what they're doing, why they're doing it. Like, I look at something in this game and I go, oh, I remember when that was a different system. I remember when that was a different system. I remember when there was one star system. Now there's 2 star systems. Like, you have to be into that. The forward momentum of this. Otherwise, the game is only going to be a punchline for you. You know? Okay. My throat does not feel good today, chat. Really doesn't. It started once the stream started. It's kind of like thick, sore, maybe a little swollen. It was not like this before the stream started today. I hope it gets better. I'm gonna drink some of this tea. I think my audio got glitched. That's better. Dino says, I watched the player space station panel again today. Ah, yes. The version 1.0 and what orgs are going to do. Yeah, man. I don't like thinking about the future of this game too much because it puts me too much into a state of like, we don't have that yet. Or like, oh, now I'm getting sad that we don't have it yet. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to dream about the future in this game, but I try not to make that my like main motivation. Do you know what I mean? Some channels, all they do is dream about the future. And I don't. That's not what I do. Alex says, would you like to see procedural planets one day? Here's the thing, dude. We already have them. We don't have them being created out of nothing. But many of the assets all over the moons and planets in this game were made using procedural generation technology. CIG's own version of that, you know? Oh, I wonder if this is working now. Let's try it. Copian horn? We got to go to Microtech for that. I still have not done any of these missions with the new Banu trader. The problem with games that have unlimited planets like Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky is that they essentially all look identical. You know? And that's a lot of what CIG is trying to avoid with their procedural generation tech. And we don't know what it's going to be like. You know what I mean? That's future shit. You know what I mean? What joysticks do I use? Ah, VKB Gunfighters. I'll show you the desk, my guy. Take a look. You can use exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn more about everything you see. If you want to buy anything that you see in my studio, from controllers to cameras to monitors to whatever, you can use exclamation kit on the Twitch chat to get a full list of all the stuff I use here. Oh, that's the video on the Geo. Thanks, Panda. I saw a few other people watching that video the other day, or rather, using that vehicle. I don't know why CIG didn't give me one. Maybe it got mixed up when I copied my account. Don't be nervous about the T. It's on its own little coaster. It's safe. It's safe. Ah, this just in. New ships have been pulled for tweaking. Ah, that's why I don't have them. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. How long are you traveling? I love that question. Well, whenever you're on a quantum jump in this game between two planets, you can go to your map by hitting F2, and you get a little thing over here showing you how much further you have and how much time you have. So we have 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Have you ever used the snub fighters? Well, I only ever use the snub fighter when I'm flying on someone's Constellation Andromeda and I want to be in a small ship. The reality is the process of docking and undocking that little P-52 Merlin has been very inconsistent over the years. It is still not working as quickly and as efficiently as it should. You know? I mean, just think about how many more ships in the game could have detachable fighters. So many. But they haven't got the tech figured out yet. They still can't do it efficiently. That's why only the Constellation Andromeda has that feature. If it worked better, CIG would add it to more ships. How many missiles can this one carry? Let me check. Can you travel to the stars? Alex, do you see where I am? I'm literally in space right now. When I get out of this jump, we can check how many missiles this ship has. I forget how many missiles it has. I can't look at it when I'm in quantum still. But hold on. Hold on. There we go. This ship has 4 Tempest 2 missiles and 2 Arrestor 3 missiles. Can you travel to the sun? Oh, you mean like, can I go all the way to a sun? Well, there's only 2 stars in the game right now. There's the Stanton star right there. And if we back up, there's the Pyro star here. We only have 2 stars right now, and you cannot go there. If you manage to get there through some kind of glitch or magic or whatever, you just pass through a nothingless screen, you know? Someone did it a couple years ago, and it was just nothing inside there. Every ship, almost every ship in the game can jump between Pyro and Stanton. You have to use the wormholes. There are literal wormholes that go between. Panda with the idea of what outpost to go to. Okay, I'll bite. That's quite a long name. KH3. Yeah, the quantum jump does not go between stars. You have to use the wormhole to go between stars. Lucky over on TikTok says, I've never been able to get this game to work properly. Well, first of all, none of us get this game to work properly. Lols. But you need a very powerful computer. Elite Dangerous can run on a potato. I love Elite. I played it for 7 years. I have my own base in Elite. It's called the Ender's Enclave. They gave it to me right when Odyssey came out. It's in the Atacapa system. But you need a really powerful machine for this game and a very, very patient mind. I feel like our friend Alex on TikTok needs... I think there's a lot about this game you don't know yet, dude, and that's fine. I can help teach you about it. Have I looked at the newly announced Thrustmaster solar sticks? Yes. I have not seen them in person yet. Hebrew Whammer is the name of this ship. Great ship name. Great ship name. I forgot what the hell I was saying because of how good Hebrew Whammer is of a name. That's the name of that person, not their ship. I'm pretty sure. Yes, the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. It is their first new space sim joystick since the T16000, which was just a rebrand of an older joystick from 2008 or something. Oh, damn! This place that I didn't know I was gonna get shot at here. Oh, fuck. Okay. I came here just to look for animals, the Copian. I keep getting lots of signatures for ships. There's lots of ships here. We are looking for Copian, which are kind of like a cow/dog. Snowy Peaks, you say? All right. Those are out here. I wouldn't call Star Citizen a demo. It's an alpha. It's an open world alpha in development that you can play. Oh, Tundra Copian. Right there. That's what I need. I need 3 Tundra Copian horns. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, right there. Perfect landing. Okay, let's go outside. Panda fell down. You're alive again. Welcome back. All right. There was a cow/dog thing right around here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm sorry, little buddy. I need your horn. I'm so sorry. That is Panda. Right there. I need 3 of those horns. So now we're just kind of looking around to see if there's another one here. We might need to get back in the ship and fly around some more. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to fly around some more. That's fine. So this is a brand new mission. There's a new mission giver. Their name is Weekalo. They're the first alien mission giver in the game. They're from a race called the Banu. And the intro mission to meet him, he wants 3 Copian horns. He wants a burrito. And he wants some soda. There is no base building in Star Citizen yet. That is a planned feature for the game, but it is not a feature of the game right now. Ghost Reaper says, I'm 3 hours in. Do you have any advice for me? Well, you already have one of the best ships in the game, man. Cuddy Black. Great ship. Advice? Join my Discord. Make some space friends. The game is better with more people. Space is better with friends. It's lonely, you know? All right, we are now looking for another of those Copian. Let's go look by these mountains over here. I'm just constantly scanning, looking to see them pop up on my radar.
Landing gear up.
Star Citizen is a blend of Arma, Elite, and Starfield. You know what? That's not a bad description. You know? The real answer is there's no other video game like this on the planet. You know? It combines a lot of different types of games for sure. But we really don't know what this game will be until it releases. You know, right now it's just an alpha experience that is inconsistent. Some days it feels like the game is like close to launching. Other days it feels like, nope, absolutely an unfinished game. You know? Mr. Rat. Great name. What's up, Mr. Rat? Okay, those are some rocks we could mine. We are looking for Copian. Scanning, flying. We're in one of my favorite ships called the Mercury Star Runner. It looks like this. Angry Frog, welcome to the chat. Unknown. Let's see what that is. More rocks to mine. I should have brought a gray cat rock with us so we could at least stop and mine some. I haven't been mining using the gray cat in years. It's got to be better than it used to be, right? Who's been mining with the gray cat rock lately? It's got to be better. What's a good beginner cargo ship to buy? Buy with what? In-game credits? Or money on the pledge store? Because that answer will greatly change how I talk to you, you know? I think the Nomad's probably the best starter cargo ship in the game. It's one of the only starter ships with actually room for more than, what, 4 boxes, right? All right, we found one Copian, so it's proof that the Copian are out here. King says, I will wait for Steam release. King, you're going to be waiting years. Because when this game launches, I predict 1 to 2 years from now, it will definitely not be on Steam. I don't think this game will be on Steam until it is well verified as a game that people want to play, kind of like Apex Legends. Think about how many years Apex Legends lived only on the Origin launcher. Like 5 years or more, right? Steam is a wonderful platform. I love Steam. I do. You know? Been a Steam user for well over a decade. Could be decades, this Coded Arrow. Yeah, exactly, dude. We already found one Copian around here. Oh, God, ground! That was close. We're fine, we're fine. The power of boosting. You see that? The power of the boost? Whenever you use your boost in this game, it puts the majority of the power towards that thruster. So boost and vertical thrust, then you'll get the majority of vertical thrust to help bring you up. I am scanning. Oh, that might be 2. That might be 2 or 3. Don't. Yes. Tundra Copian. A whole bunch. Why did it open the Moby glass? That was a glitch.
Perfect landing.
Let's get outside and get them. They're still there. I hear them snarling down below. There's one. Got the horn. I'm collecting the horns for a new mission giver named Weekalo. He wants 3. I now have 3 horns. Where are the others? I hear others. It's just... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I kind of wish I had to apply for a permit for this. But who knows? Maybe that'll change in the future. This is still just the PTU alpha build, you know what I mean? Fire speed. King thinks the game is empty. I thoroughly disagree with you, my dude. But also remember, the server counts are only 600 people on the live builds. I'm in the PTU right now. Less people. You have to remember how divided the audience is playing this game. Because there are 2 versions of the game out right now. I'm not in the main game. I'm in the earlier build, so there will be less people here. We are in the Mercury Star Runner. That's the ship we're in right now. I'll wait till my buddy Panda goes on, and then I'll close the door. The reason the server counts are 600 is because after CIG's initial testing with server meshing, that is the number they landed on for what they figured was mostly a stable experience. So they have plans to have even larger servers. But for now, 600 is the count. When PTU and Live merge, do you keep your stuff? No. PTU is like a Nintendo game with no save. You know? You play, and then when they're done with it, everything is gone. But that's fine, because I get to do the new stuff first. All right, we now have the horns. We need to now collect 1 can of Pips Q66 soda and 1 chili burba burrito. Okay? We got to get a burrito. Let's go to Port Tressler and see if we can get those other things up there. All right, classic Star Citizen routing fail. Charlie wants to know about final plans for the first release when it comes to how many systems. You say, will final release have more systems than Stanton and Pyro? Yes. There will be 5 systems when the game launches version 1.0. Stanton, we have now. Pyro, we have now. Terra, Nyx, and who out there knows the name of the 5th system? Letter C. Who knows what it is? I'll wait for it. Castra? Right? I think it's Castra. We gotta watch that video again. I think it is Castra. Thank you, Pandemanium. Castra confirmed. Castra confirmed. Let's get to Port Tressler. Will it actually give me a route? Game is having a lot of trouble routing me to a nearby space station, which is quite irritating. Anytime the quantum travel system or routing system fails to function, I get real annoyed. Oh yeah, there's definitely already a gate for Magnus. That's correct, dude. It's just not in the game yet, sadly. Yeah, we're not getting any routing going on. Do you see what's happening here? It's just like, it's failing to give me orbital markers. Hold on, let's see what happens here. What the fuck is this? Like, look. One of the most annoying things in this game is when you want to go somewhere and the ship's computer cannot route you where you want to go. It's real irritating. Okay, so I know that I need to go right above Microtech. Above Microtech is how I get to the space station. I don't understand why there is so much trouble with the routing system. Let's do it again. I want to go there. Port Tressler. Take me there. Oh my God. Take me there. Finally. Okay, I hit route. and we don't get the route. Like, how am I... Like... Oh my god. These glitches piss me off more than any other glitch in the game. Like, I don't even care. I'd rather talk to J2Lex. J2Lex!
J2Lex has subbed for 8 months.
Thank you, dude.
It's been 8 months, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. We're just gonna go to Crusader and go to a different space station. Okay?
Yo, let me try first.
You wanna try? Okay. Dude, so irritating.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, everybody. Let's all put our faith in Pandemanium. Let's see if he can manage to fly us to a space station that I couldn't get to route. Yo, Evil Tactics coming in for a 2. No.
The evil
Tier
Tactics
2.
joined the Enders Elite.
Tier 2 first month? Hey. Cheers to you, my dude. Oh, and we have a member on the YouTube stream, Johnny Rico. Johnny Rico, you're among like 1 of 5. I don't have many YouTube memberships out there. Thank you, dude. Cheers to both of you. Thank you. Truly. We always ask for ships, but what's your favorite ship? I don't know, man. Kind of depends on what I'm doing. Like, for running around, just flying, and I really like the Aegis Saber a lot. When it's working correctly, I really like the what's it called? The Corsair. I like the Corsair a bunch. I want them to stop messing around with the weapons on it. I want them to just, like, leave it alone. You know? Frozone says tax returns are looking good. I'm gonna get a pair of gladiators. Hey, man. I'm excited for you. You'll save 5% using my name. I make no money off of anything VKB related, so if you save a bunch of cash, exclamation donation. Now, if you're wondering, man, that sounds like a bad deal. I bet you help them sell a lot of joysticks, and you would be correct on both accounts. I've tried. I've been told they are too small a company to do an affiliate program that pays out. Do with that information as you'd like. They make good stuff. Yeah. I like using it. Yes. But, that's how it is. But look at that landing.
Perfect landing.
Come on, everybody. Look at that. Evil Tactics also joining the YouTube membership program. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Evil Tactics. Look at this. I got YouTube fans? What? So Mike, Wicklow, he is, or they, I don't even know. They are an alien in this game, part of the Banu race. The very first alien actually in the game that we can interact with and talk to. And I'm on his first intro mission right now. He wants 3 Tundra Copian horns. I just gathered 3 of them. He also wants a can of Pips soda and a burrito. So we're going to go buy those things here, and then we're going to go turn them in. Ghost Reaper also wondering what is on my wrist. This is a wrist rest. The Delta Hub Carpio G2.0 wrist rest. I'm a big fan of their product, and they are now one of our sponsors on the channel. This happened organically after I just used it on my channel for like 6 months or more. I love it. It makes me more comfortable playing PC games. As you can see, it just goes right here on the desk and slides behind the mouse. In the Twitch chat, you can use exclamation wrist rest to get one with my Amazon affiliate code. They come in 2 sizes, large and small. Make sure you buy the right size for you. Panda, why don't you hop off the ship? I'm afraid it might despawn when I walk away.
It's my hangar, so it should be okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll
Thank
just
you.
wait for you.
Thanks, dude. I forgot that if someone else is flying the ship, the hangar technically belongs to them. Rob says the room setup is insane. Oh, you like, Rob? You can see the whole room here from this view. I'll give you all the cams. Okay, here you go. I'll even flash lights a little bit. A little bit of flashy. More caffeine.
More underscore caffeine
Yo.
underscore activated the prime sub.
Buddy.
Ditto.
Thank you very much for 3 months subscribed to the channel. It's very cool of you. Thank you. My voice is a little sore today, everybody. I'm drinking tea. I'm trying to speak close to the mic and speak a little quieter, you know? It feels a little swollen today. Jeremy says, I am undecided on if I want to buy this game. All right, Jeremy, I'll make it really easy for you. Do you have a very powerful gaming PC? If the answer is no, don't buy the game. Are you a patient gamer who really likes space, sci-fi, and simulation games? Then you might want to get it. But if your machine can't run it, what's the point? You know what I mean? Make sure your machine can at least handle this game. Now, fortunately for you, it only costs you $45. Use exclamation cheat code in the chat so you get my affiliate code and you get some extra starting credits. Now, this is the soda that our friend Wicklow wants, the Pips Q66 flavor. Wessler, if you want to join our Discord, you got to click the link in my bio. Or type exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. What's a budget laptop that can run this game? It doesn't exist. Sorry. I just don't want you to be mad. I want to help you. I want to be clear. I want to be concise. A laptop that can run this game is going to be pretty chunky. And definitely not a budget laptop. Now, remember, just running the game is possible on a wide variety of hardware. But getting close to 60 frames, which is, I think, what you need to have like a PC gaming experience, is going to be very challenging to do on this game. You know? I need to go to the food court and see if they have burritos. We have the soda that Wicklow wants. We don't have the burrito he wants yet. Let's go check the food court. Sniper wants my build on TikTok. Lucky for you, I have a little link for you. Exclamation specs in any of my chats will bring up exactly what my build is for gaming and for streaming. Now, I don't know if there is a burrito stand here or not. The 9800X3D is God tier for all games, says Jack101. You're not wrong, dude. Getting that CPU gave me 10 to 15 more frames, like literally everywhere. I went from a 5950X on Windows 10 to a 9800X 3D on Windows 11. And it was an incredible transformation of frames. More good news about stuff for the channel. Elgato has approved my request for the new 4K Pro capture card. So we're going to upgrade from the 4K 60 Mark II we've been using for 5 years to the new 4K Pro, which is going to allow even higher variable refresh rate. And I might even be able to do the pass-through method and get an even better looking capture of the game. So, pretty excited about that. Monsters Judge says, Mike, I use... Oh, they also are going to send me a new mic. Yes. They're also going to send me a new microphone, the same one I have, which is the only XLR mic that Elgato makes, the Wave DX. So I'll get a new one of those in the mail so we can finally know if the issues I've been having are my mic or something in the chain. It's also good to have a spare one, you know what I mean? Do you like Elite Dangerous? I love Elite Dangerous. I played it every day for 7 years. They gave me my own base in Elite Dangerous. Check this out. You can go there. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It's in the Atacapa system. They gave me that base when Odyssey released. I streamed Odyssey on the front page of Twitch to get this. 30,000 viewers at once. Still my biggest stream I've ever done. Ever. Now, the reality is I fell out of love with Elite Dangerous because it felt like they were not making the game for me anymore. I don't know who they're making Elite Dangerous for anymore, but it's not me. Now, if you've never played Elite, it's a great game. It works. It's a finished product. Go play it. But I've been there, done that for everything in Elite Dangerous, except for their newest features, which allow you to make your own outpost on planets. But again, I already have my own base. And also, an outpost means you want to keep playing the game. Like, there's no reason to have an outpost unless you want to keep playing. And I don't want to keep playing. You know what I mean? Okay, we need a chili burrito. Where's the chili burrito? Oh, there it is. Hey, something just happened. What was that sound? I got a sub over on YouTube. Bento Box. Thank you, Bento Box. That was very, very cool of you.
Hi, welcome.
Is the Cuddy Black food? No, it's a spaceship. Is the Cuddy Black good? Yes, it's a good spaceship. One of the best ships in the game. It's delicious. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh, I love SpongeBob. Anyone that loves SpongeBob, give me an emote. Anyone that wants to tell me their favorite SpongeBob episode, I wouldn't be opposed to hearing it. Is the Cutlass better than the Freelancer? Yes. In my opinion, yes. I think the Freelancer is pretty outdated. I mean, so was the Cuddy, but you notice it more in the Freelancer than you do in the Cuddy Black. Oh, Doodle Bob. Hoi Manoi. I love Doodle Bob. Oh my God. Yes. Let's make sure we have all the stuff we need for this Wicklow mission. Wicklow wants 4 Copian Tundra horns. I have it. 1 Pips Q66. I have that. 1 chili burrito. I have everything I need to complete this brand new introduction mission to the new alien mission giver, Wicklow. Hey, that's another sub on YouTube. Thank you very much, Pancake. Thoughts on the 890 jump? Is it worth it? I mean, look, the 890 jump is almost $1,000. And in game, it's like what? 30 million credits? Something like that? Something insane. The 890 jump is a statement piece cruise liner of a ship that has no real function in this game yet other than to flex. Now, in the future, there will be some functions for that ship, you know, but currently, no. It's only worth if you are looking towards the future of this game. If you're like, man, in the future, I want to fly a ship that is a cruise liner and can have passenger missions and all that. You know what I mean? Ah, I have a chauffeur right now. Beautiful. Thanks, Panda. Let me look where we got to go. Near Yella. The Wicklow station near Yella. How is 4.1? I just started like not that long ago, man. So I can't really speak to you about like if I think this is a good patch yet or if I think it's a bad patch yet, you know? Just making some more tea. My voice is a bit sore today. Oh, bummer, everybody. Quantum travel is broken again for passengers. The last PTU patch, I could see quantum travel when I wasn't flying, but it looks like it got broken again. Dude, this makes for such an awkward experience. CIG has to fix this before this goes to live. We cannot have another live build that doesn't show quantum travel correctly when you're a passenger on a ship. Anyone out there like agree, disagree? Like, I think it's a basic necessity for the vibes of this game. Found your Instagram. You're awesome. I love your energy. Hey, that is very nice of you to say. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I can see quantum now. Why could I not see it a moment ago? And now I can see it. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. CIG is listening live. Oh, man. Ender, have you done the giant space laser? Yes, Wiseman. I have. I was fortunate enough to go through a bunch of that mission with some of my pals, and also the YouTuber Ollie43. Ran into him randomly, and we basically got to finish the mission. I ended up getting the master key card at the very end, and I had like 20-something people staring at me, hoping the key card didn't get glitched in my inventory. And thankfully, I was able to insert the card in the slot and turn on the massive space laser, and then made a video about it. It's on my TikTok page. Wink. Quantum cable got loose over at CIG, says Pete. When ship prices reach GPU prices, you got a problem. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. But look, remember, you can buy ships now, but the plan is for that to end when the game is launched. Because I think being able to buy ships once the game is launched does start to get into that slippery pay-to-play slope of things. But we got to wait and see what happens. You know what I mean? This ship is one of those cool ideas that has never been finished. CIG does that a lot. They made this Millennium Falcon-esque ship for smuggling, data smuggling specifically, but have still yet to give us anything in the game even related to data. So, yeah, it's a cool ship. Yeah, it looks nice. It's good for multi-crew, but 1/4 the ship is wasted space because we don't have data missions yet, you know? As far as I know, the idea with this ship is to have some kind of mission where you are bringing very sensitive information as a courier using these like server racks in some way. And also this like, look how big this room is just for this matrix chair that you sit down in to learn Kung Fu, I guess. Like, whatever the hell they're going to do in this room, it is not in the game in any way, shape, or form yet. And honestly, it just seems like an idea that's going to be completely different. So the chair actually opens a dish now? That's actually good to know. Let's watch. I'm watching. I'm watching the top. Is it supposed to be right there? There's a button? Oh. Okay. So at least it does something now. That's cool.
Astronaut_Seoth activated the Prime sub.
It made that little dish pop up right there. Astronaut Sloth, thank you for 47 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. All right, so I was today years old when I learned that they added this. How long ago did they add this? It still doesn't do anything. We are on our way to meet Wicklow. Check this out, chat. This is one of 3 new alien outposts in the game. Hold on, I want you to hear the announcement message. Let me go to the cockpit. There's a really cool announcement message. You can see him talk to you. You can hear him. Let me go there. You can see some of the alien infrastructure here. Otherwise, it's a regular base, but that is clearly very different.
Landing gear down.
Space Goth Cathedral. It says malicious lizard. I mean, you're not wrong.
Perfect landing.
Everybody, let's clap for Pandemanium. Great landing right there. Solid landing. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Nice job, dude. All right, now let's go find out how this mission works.
From my time in your empire and the protectorate. Please, relax. Don't kill, and in fact you look around. If you have things to trade, even more fun.
So this is Wicklow. Very Wizard of Oz-esque. Welcome to Wicklow Emporium. With holographic palm trees.
Welcome, and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person. I have
think the
recent
room's open
addition
now.
to your human system and bring
Oh, it
many
is.
items from my time in your empire and the protectorate.
I have not been in here, chat.
Relax. Don't kill, and in fact you look around. If you have things to trade, even more fun.
This guy is the Collector. So if you want to think about Marvel lore, think about that place called Nowhere. This dude is the Collector. So this Jeff Goldblum is to Star Citizen this guy. What's that say? This skull has been preserved from a Van Duel foot soldier killed during the Battle of Vega II on October 5th, 2954. We will never forget the horrors of that day. Yo. Sweet. Look at Chris. Little Chris Roberts cameo here. Is this the first Chris Roberts cameo in the game?
Yeah, look, this is the armor. This is how you make
Thank
the
you
armor.
for your pleasant visit, human person.
Oh, yeah.
Recent addition to your human system.
So this is some new bone armor that you can make in the game.
Please,
You can craft this armor
kill, and in fact you look around.
by giving all of these items.
Even more fun.
Pretty epic. Oh, we got those pterodactyl birds here. Some kind of big geode or something here.
Welcome, and thank you for your
I wish
pleasant visit,
his
human
announcement wouldn't stop repeating. It's just over and over and over again. Oh, look at this teeny tiny cartoon.
Relax. Don't
That's
kill,
cute.
and in fact you look around. If you have things to trade,
Oh, we got knives. Oh. When do we get katanas? Chat. When can I be a space samurai?
That's gotta be a hint.
Oh, yeah. Space samurai. Soon.
welcome, and you a
I just
pleasant
finished the
visit,
full run of
human
Cyberpunk
person.
as a
I
Blade
am
Samurai
recent
build,
addition
so yeah.
to
I
your
need
human
that.
system.
Hell yeah.
And bring many items from my time in your empire, if you like. I can make for you.
Look at these Big
Those
Benny
old
machines.
Big Bennies and a new Big Bennies.
Yeah, I love that.
Is this a basketball hoop from the 890 jump?
Yes, it is. Fantastic. Oh yeah, the 890 jump has a basketball hoop in it.
Picture here of Terra.
Can build could be very helpful for you in travel.
Oh, maybe. No marker.
Looks like probably old concept art, but it looks interesting. Is that the Notre Dame Cathedral in the middle there? I can't tell. That might be Earth.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got old vibes. Could be Earth. Anyone that just got here, we are at Wickelow's
Thank you for your
Emporium.
pleasant visit,
This
human
is the first
person.
alien
I am recent addition
NPC we've
to
ever been able to interact with, and he's a collector.
item from my
So there's
time
all kinds of
in your
cool
empire.
relics all over this room,
Please.
including a bunch of like Easter eggs and probably like stuff that we can hope to see in the game. Happy pets. Copian as pets. So these are collars. Also, we got the famous Disco was here. And of course, the famous Pico ball. New players might not understand the significance of the Pico ball here. Wait, Flip says that was that's the Cologne Cathedral? I've been there. I went there when I was on tour, like visiting. Well, I was on tour playing in a ska band called the Void Union in 2012 and 2013. And we played in Cologne and we went there. So if that's the Cologne Cathedral, I've been there. Cool. Oh, we got some happy whale, a little narwhal. Look at this happy one. Pico's snowboard. Are these all coffee machines? Dude, look at how many coffee machines are here.
Addition to your human system and bring many items from my time in your empire.
Look,
And
CIG is just having fun right now.
relax. Don't kill.
Productivity machines. Learn that humans need chemical supplements to maintain productivity. Include these clever machines to make a tasty drink.
Welcome and thank you for your
Phenomenal. This place, Wicklow the Collector, an alien mission giver and Star Citizen who is obsessed with stuff and collecting stuff. And this room is full of Easter eggs
thank you for your
and
pleasant visit.
just cool content for people that have been following this game for a long time. It's a pretty cool room. I'm enjoying this. Is Panda... Shh. Are you stuck? What's happening here? Oh, Flip is stuck.
Yeah.
Welcome and thank you for your
Are you
pleasant
taking
visit.
any damage?
Oh my god. This is weird, everybody. Oh. Who remembers these missions? Once upon a time, there was a mission in the game where you would have to go on a caterpillar, and there was a whole bunch of these cryo tubes. Remember that mission? I do.
Welcome and thank you
Flip
for
might
your
need to just
pleasant
backspace
visit.
himself. I
Human
think Flip is done for. Strange bird. Strange bird made of wood. Don't know why they made.
Don't take damage.
Funny. The way that the text on all of this stuff is written is really making me laugh as well. It's from the perspective of Wicklow. I don't know if I've seen these plants yet. So I can't hear him say that shit again. He keeps saying the same thing over and over again. It's driving me crazy. When I began playing this game 4 years ago, using the backspace key to, reset your character was something we had to do all the time. So I wanted to make a fun way of doing that. So we got this, the big red button. We don't use it as much to backspace our characters, but fortunately, backspace is also the key for ship self-destruct. So that's the main way that gets used these days. Oh, it's a face. What is this? Interesting. Okay. Cool. Loki. You like the setup, Loki? Here's the room. Kind of look around a bit. Here's the view from the drum set over there. And here's all the cameras at once scrolling by because TikTok can't handle it, But if you watch on Twitch, you can see everything at the same time because Twitch is just better. Right?
Devil's Assassin has subbed for 3 months.
Devil's Assassin, thank you for 3 months at tier 2. Incredible support. Thank you very much. Imagine this alien dude has a PlayStation 2 plugged in. That would be a nice little Easter egg. What's this? Cleaning device. Was fascinated to see this for the first time. Seems so simple, but so very complicated. Mop. And was that a Swiffer?
Nice. Yes. I make it.
What did you find? I haven't been on this side yet. Oh, wait, hold on. There's some stuff here to look at. This is cool. This has got to be an alien, right? Look at the body shape here with these longer legs. This has got to be a Banu city, right? That kind of looks like the spires on the building here. Yeah. This reminds me of the Natural History Museum. Anyone ever been there in New York? All these old, glass displays.
Thank you for your pleasant visit, human person. I am recent addition to
Oh my God, this whole zone, I gotta look. Oh my God, there's so much stuff here.
in your empire and the protectorate.
Oh, look at this.
Relax.
Copian tooth gun.
Made for you.
Yo, look at these insane weapon skins. All right, it's for this Volt. I don't even know what this Volt gun is.
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person. Many people like this.
All right, so if we want to get that, here it is. The Parallax Energy Assault Rifle. We need a bunch of minerals, Copian horns, and also a can of soda. I love how this is hard to get, really hard to get, kind of annoying to get, the easiest thing to find in the entire game.
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit.
Cool.
If you like, I can make for you
This is really cool. This whole place. Look at these rats.
Welcome and thank you for.
All those like roly-poly bugs. Is anyone else like really enjoying this room of stuff? Like,
Welcome and thank you.
I'm really enjoying this room. It's very well done. So many great details. So many cool throwbacks. And new stuff. Like, look at this Hathor hat.
Welcome.
Exciting drink.
Pleasant visit.
Wicklow was very hungry and traveling with Soli on their first trip through human space. The first human drink I consume. So good. That's why he wants these Pips sodas.
Relax. Don't kill.
My only problem with this place is that Wicklow keeps saying the same shit over and over and over again. Oh, look at these models.
For your pleasant visit.
These are awesome.
I am reason
I know for a fact
you are human.
a lot of you out there want models like this of all the ships in the game. Now, we do have JRDF making cool stuff in this game.
Invite you look around.
I mean, making cool models of stuff in the game.
Great. Even more fun.
I think you can use exclamation JRDF in my chat for an affiliate link, I think. They're the official model company for this game. For like ones that you can make at home. Human Earth City. This is an old city on Earth. Seemed cold. New beard grower here. How high up the neck do you trim yours? Okay, let's talk about this for a second. If you're going to have a big beard, don't do anything underneath. Nothing. Unless you have like some kind of like strange hair growth that's like really uneven, leave it. Leave all of it back there because the more hair you have underneath down here, the fuller the beard will look. Once I let a barber trim the underside of my beard and I immediately regretted it. I felt like the beard looked less thin. It didn't have as much volume going forward. I was unhappy and it took months to grow back out. So if you want a big beard, my suggestion is leave underneath. Just leave that. Don't touch it. But find a good barber, right? Getting the shape correct for you and your head is really important, you know? There you go. Beard talk. Morcopian. Panda's trying to find hidden secrets up there. Ooh, a Banu cube. Yes. The Banu cube. The fidget spinner. I think I have one of these in game. R.I.P. to the greatest station that no longer is in the game. I'm going to leave you looking at this picture of Port Olisar. I need 2 minutes. All right. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll let the cameras float around the room. Okay. Okay. All right. Chat. I've got something to unbox. Just came in the mail. You want to find out what it is? Or not? What's in the box? Okay. Everyone guess. What's in the box? New drumsticks allow a visual representation. It's definitely not new drumsticks. Okay. Okay, capture card, good guess. Mouse, good guess. It's from a brand. It is from one of our brands that we work with here. New PC. Wrong. TMNT boat shoes. New knife. Oh my God, that knife is very old. You know, the knife I just used was the first gift I ever got from the wish list. Exclamation wish list exists because Covery Fire bought me that bought me that knife to unbox things like 4 years ago. If you said G Fuel, you were correct. No one said that. Dan, thank you for the Prime sub, Dan. We got 2 caffeine-free hydration flavors here. We got raspberry lemonade and Tetris Blast. And their new line called Hydration Plus Focus, which is a slight different blend. Has a new ingredient called Cognizant in it. I don't really know much about it, but I've been enjoying it because I'm not really drinking as much caffeine these days. So I'm very happy that G Fuel has caffeine-free options out there. Use code Enterprise, of course, on your next G Fuel order. So, yeah, sweet. Put this box away for now. Thanks, G Fuel. Oh, I haven't given up on caffeine. Let's be clear about that. I just don't drink as much of it anymore. Okay. Let's continue exploring this Wicklow place. I think we're done. I think we're done exploring, and I feel like it's time to go turn in my mission, right? Yeah, I think we're done exploring this room. Wait, one more thing. Okay, and then there's what? Ships? What is this? What ship is that?
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human.
I don't know. Is that a P-52 Merlin? It kind of looks like a P-52 at the end there.
Your empire and the protectorate. Please relax. Don't kill. And in fact,
R.I.P.
if you have things to trade,
This is interesting. And, of course, an Idris. Bunch of helmets. Is this a... Scotty, one to beam up. One to beam up, Scotty. Thank you. Is this or is this not a teleportation pad? Right? Okay. All right. Let's go turn in this stuff. Time to complete our mission.
Thank you for your pleasant visit, human person. This is fire by or necessarily of mine. Similar
It's just called a transporter. Do you think they're going to let us be the aliens? Asked Blake. I mean, Blake, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a day where we get to choose an alien character instead of a human character, but I kind of doubt it for a very long time. Like, if we ever get to be an alien character as our main character, I feel like that'll be years after version 1.0 release, you know? Because all these ships and vehicles would have to fit an alien body shape, so it would have to be literally an alien that looks like a human with a different face, you know? All right, now I'm pretty sure I just drop all the stuff on this cargo rack. I feel like there should be a better system than this, but I'm pretty sure that's how we do it. If I look at the mission, just to see if there's any other words here. It feels awkward to just like put items on this massive mat here, but I think that's how it works. So let's grab a burrito. And let's put a burrito down. I want to place a burrito on the ground. Okay. Okay. And now we're going to put some Copian horns on the ground. There's 1, 2. Thank you, Panda, for the help. Thank you. And 3. And now we put some soda on the ground. And there we go. So now let's go look here and see if they all show up. Okay, horn, burrito, horn, soda. That's all the stuff that he wants. So let's put it down here. Transferring to the warehouse. Complete. Wait a minute. These markers are wrong. Every one of those markers was wrong. Okay, now it's giving me 1 of 1 complete. Dude, these announcement alerts are all kinds of effed up. Are you guys all reading these? They all said complete 0 of number, and then they went through and said yes. Okay. So now I should have access to more of these Wicklow missions. Collection. Oh, yeah. Look at all these now. So I have now unlocked an entire new gameplay system called Collection. And we collect all this stuff, and we give it to him, and we get cool stuff in-game. Like unique weapon skins, unique armor sets, and even some humongous ships as prizes. Like, can we see what we get? I'm looking to see if we get the answer here. Because these don't have money on them. If you notice, there's nothing about what you get for doing this.
Pleasant visit, human person. I am
Now make Polaris short time deal.
item from
Yo,
in your empire.
turn in all of this stuff and he will make you one of the biggest ships in the game.
Great. Even more fun.
You have to find a Pico ball. Dude. Pretty insane. Want a free Polaris? Do all that stuff. Good luck.
Human person. I am recent addition to your
Now, I have no interest in grinding any of this stuff in PTU. So I'm kind of not going to do any more of this stuff.
and invite you look around.
I want to wait till it goes into the live build.
Even more fun.
But that is pretty cool. You know? Pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, unless Pico balls have changed, I feel like they're impossible to find. Has anyone in the game recently found... I mean, maybe they'll... Look, if CIG is putting a mission in that requires finding a Pico ball, that means they've got to put some more in the game, right? Right?
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Recent addition.
I don't know if it matters here, but
No problem. I forgot. Yeah, the Pico ball is a volleyball dressed up to look like Pico with like duct tape and stuff. It's kind of a inside joke in the game. Yeah, but there he is. That's the first image we have of Wicklow. All we have is that hologram, and then we see him call us on our screens down here. So we don't actually get to, like, meet him in person yet, you know? You can see some more of that Banu architecture around the base here. Those, like, spires. We saw some of those inside. First time chatter. Dragnus Bojangas. Your name is wild, dude. Says, I found one just sitting on a bed at a random outpost. Really? Wow, dude. That's cool. What patch of the game was that in? Code Blake, there are 3 locations identical to the one we just left. There's one next to Crusader, there is one next to Hurston, and there is one next to Microtech. Malicious Lizard says, Ender, do you have a command for your gaming machine set up? Or is this info somewhere else? Looking to do some upgrades to improve my performance in Star Citizen. Well, you're in luck, because if you type !specs in my Twitch chat, or TikTok chat, or YouTube chat, you'll get a list of everything in this computer and everything in this computer. I need to update the PC part pickers. Those are still out of date. Because I updated this one about 2-3 months ago. But the majority of all the info is there. And of course, I love talking about technology and all this stuff. So don't be afraid to just throw questions at me. You know what I mean? I love it. Thank you, Panda. Welcome, Flip.
hello.
Well, Borg the Pig, look, if you're going to play the most challenging to run video game, arguably, on the planet, you're going to need a really powerful computer. And this is my full-time job, so I have one. I'm fortunate to have some sponsors out there. AMD is a big sponsor of the channel. The chip was donated by them. My streaming machine also has to be kind of a beast because I have 11 cameras. And I'm streaming to 4 platforms at once, all through my single OBS, program. PAF3, okay. Let's go there. Did that mission not count? Hold on. I grabbed the mission. Oh, there it is. That's interesting. The mission didn't show up in the accepted tab. Malicious Lizard, if you want to talk more about upgrading your machine and what parts to get, etc., you can always use our Discord as well. We have a channel called Gear Chat, which is all nerdy tech conversation stuff. About an hour ago, someone asked me about the new Thrustmaster solar sticks. I watched Noobifier's video before starting my shows today, so I could learn more about them. And Noobifier had some good things to say about them. Ultimately, the biggest thing in the video is that Thrustmaster is still using the same gimbal style as all their other joysticks, which is a ball with a spring that grabs all axes at once. And almost every other company out there uses 2 separate axes with different springs on it. So the feeling of the Thrustmaster stick is always going to be the most like this, you know? It's like very, very even, very, very consistent, but you can't adjust it or control it. Where VKB, Gunfighter, or Gladiator allow you to change that spring tension and customize it to you, the Solar one has no option. It is what it is. You get it that way. What's funny is that when I saw the picture of it, oh, wait a minute.
Has subbed for 4 months.
Marjanek, tier 2 for 4 months. Dude, thank you. That is really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. No, what I was saying is that the buttons on the new solar sticks by Thrustmaster, like on the base, are cool because they're like sample pad buttons. There's sample pad buttons like you would have on a MPC or MIDI keyboard, which is cool. They're a little expensive though. These Thrustmaster solar sticks are $220 each. $220? And you can get a VKB Gladiator Premium for like $165 that have way more options for attachments and grips. And also, Noobifier does not go into detail about how I can open up and repair these if things break or if I want to swap buttons out. I'm guaranteeing you there is no easy user serviceable aspect to the new Thrustmaster solar sticks. He would have talked about it if there was, you know? And as someone who has broken quite a few Thrustmaster sticks over the years, this is the kind of stuff I think about. But they do look nice. And they are shiny. And you can buy them at Best Buy. You know, like you can't buy VKB stuff at Best Buy. You can't. You have to order it from China. Now let's talk about something weird going on here. I took a mission. Stop the music. But the mission is not showing up in my accepted tab of contracts. It gave me a marker to fly somewhere, but now I have nothing. So I feel like the mission doesn't work. I feel like whatever mission I was about to do isn't a thing. Or someone else completed the mission for me. Well, let's talk about this area. Those lights down below, those are the Hathor satellite stations. And right up here is the platform orbital mining laser. Right there. There's a whole mission, big pile of stuff to do to turn on all of these satellites and align them and fight wave after wave of NPCs, bring these batteries up here, turn this thing on, fire the laser, go into a cave, get rare minables. It's a very cool, new, long mission. I hate calling it a mission because you don't choose it from your objectives. You just go and do it. So it's a new gameplay system, which is great. I look forward to this coming to the live build and creating some fun, interesting PvE/PvP gameplay here in Stanton. Is there anything else in the PTU that we should do? I kind of want to go back to the live build, but I'm wondering if I'm missing something. Well, I might as well do this mission. Might as well do a mission here. What do you think will happen to activity in Pyro when supply or die is over? Pyro will just be the place you go to for PvP. Want to do PvP stuff? Go to Pyro. Want to do PvE stuff? Stay in Stanton. And I'm pretty sure that's like what CIG wants, you know? But supply or die missions have been awesome for getting people to go to Pyro. People that maybe wouldn't go there normally. The Muffin Man asking a question. How were the shows this weekend? Dude, my shows this weekend were incredible. Friday night, sold out Boston show at the Middle East. Fun time. I saw so many old friends, old bandmates, and other like people I know from the scene that I used to play in other bands with, you know? At that one show Friday night, I had band members of mine from when I was in the Void Union, when I was in the Toasters. My old band, the Pomps, was on the bill. I was playing in a band called Stop the Presses. And then on Saturday night, we did the same thing at a club in Brooklyn. But this time, there was 3 more bands, and again, sold out show. It was awesome. This weekend, we are doing it again. We're going to play Asbury Park, New Jersey on Friday. And then we're going to play Washington, D.C. on Saturday. Exclamation tour in the chat to get these tour dates and also to like listen to the band. I put a link in there. Oh. Well, everyone cry now? Let's just crash into the planet here. Yeah, so the camera was supposed to change to the piano. I didn't mean to make you look at the back of my head for that. Let's pretend that everything worked fine. Let's just pretend, okay? Damn. Okay, everybody, there's a new PTU patch. That's what that was. That was us getting a message from CIG saying, hey, everybody, what you're doing, stop what you're doing. We have a new patch for you. Oh! It was just something on my end? Very startling. Very startling. Wild. Well, I'm just going to leave the PTU now. Flip and Panda can fly off into the sunset or come join me on the live build because that's what I'm going to do now. Going to pour some more tea here. Hey, thank you, Dark Prism 69 for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you. Do medical beacons work? I believe medical beacons came back in the PTU. But I don't know if they're there right now. I feel like they were in the PTU last week. Whether or not they're in there now, I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? Dark Prism says, my brother loves playing this game with you. Wait a minute. Who is your brother? Ooh, mini golf. I love mini golf. Okay, so when I was on tour in California 2 weeks ago in a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses, exclamation tour in the chat for my tour dates this weekend, we went to a place called Boomers outside of Modesto, California. And they had mini golf and go-karts and batting cages and an arcade, and it was awesome. Loved it. The two shows I played over the weekend were both sold out, and they were awesome. Hopefully this coming weekend is just as awesome. Oh, you're Ambu King's brother. Oh, beautiful. Sweet. Well, thanks for stopping by the channel. Appreciate it. All right, we've got a P4. Do I have mags for that on me? Yeah, I got a few. Let's get some more. We'll go get some more P4 mags. And yeah. I'll just do a bunker mission. Let's just do a bunker mission and figure it out that way. Willis says, I went to a kid's party this weekend, which was mini golf. And I will say that mini golf with a 5-year-old is hell on earth. Willis, thank you for sharing that story with us. Have you ever played disc golf? Okay, I have never played disc golf, but I have a handful of friends in Boston who were really into it for quite a few years. Oh, wait a minute. I think we have minables here. I think I might have some minables here. Hold on.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in process.
I do love this place. I just wish that, like, something happened here. You know? Because nothing happens out in this room. Nothing. It's just an elaborate set dressing. All right. Ooh, one work order is complete. Look at this. We got some aluminum and agricum. I don't know how to read that. What's this error message all about? Okay, so I'll try this one. Ah, okay, this one worked. So I've got, here's all the stuff that we mined the other day for fun. This was just for fun. I was just doing a demo for someone on stream who was like, I've never seen mining. Can you do it? So I did. Agricium. Agricium? Okay, but we can't pick an option for storage down here. Do I have to click them first? I think this whole thing is glitched. Yeah, I think this whole screen is glitched out. Yeah, because... Oh, I thought I could put it into station storage. Oh, wait a minute. Have they not given us that ability yet? I just assumed... I haven't done this in a long time without a ship here. I just assumed you could throw it into your global storage and then use the cargo elevator. Okay, so it looks like CIG has yet to add that to the game. So this is how it used to work. I just assumed they fixed it and updated it to the current cargo elevator system. But the answer is no. Okay. It's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I don't care about that stuff at all, you know. I probably could make more money doing a bunker mission in the time that it takes to turn that in. Good to know. Just like everything in this game, like nothing is always worked out everywhere, you know? A system might work in one part of the game, but not another part of the game. That's just the nature of the game. My throat is not feeling good, everybody.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I'll tell you this
system.
right now. It's not great. Oh, my Corsair's here. I'll just take this. Oh, no. Claim. Never mind. What ship is here? Do I have no ship here? Yeah, I have nothing here. All right, well, I guess we'll use the hull A for fun.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so now that the hull A is being called here, we will go back there and we might as well turn in this stuff just for fun. You know what I mean? Oh, mining is way better for the supply or die missions. 100%. If you need tin or ice, mining it is the way to go. You can hold Z to look around while still walking in a straight line in this game. It's nice for just kind of little vibes, you know? Did you know that? So now that I have a ship here, hull A, but I can't hit collect, even though it's under the size. Maybe it's because this is happening. Or maybe it's because the hull A isn't here yet. Because I expedited the hull A. Maybe I have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. There it is. Yeah, collect. Sure. Collect. Now, the hull A normally does not show up on the landing pad in the cargo configuration. Extracted, it usually shows up short. So the cargo grid is not open yet. So did the game eat my cargo, or is it going to expand the ship and then load the boxes on it? You know? I suppose either one could be true. Let's go find out. Kindle. No. Kitty says, what kind of mission is this? We're not on a particular mission, but I was doing some mining the other day, and when you finish mining, you have to throw all of the resources into a refinery to refine them into actual ore that you can then sell. So now we are going to call my ship and take that cargo and go sell it for fun. It's not going to be a very big payday. It's not that much cargo, but I might as well complete the loop, you know? There we go. Hull A. Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been depleted.
Small hangar. Hey, TikTok fam, you still out there? Or did I lose you? TikTok comes in waves. It's not like Twitch. Hey, you're still there. Thank you. This is weird. Can we talk about how weird this is? It spawned the ship and it spawned the racks open, but that's wrong. Do you see that? That is not correct. We're going to take this stuff off and then extract the cargo. I figured it was going to be messed up. I knew it was. It's because this ship was designed to open up for cargo, but then when it's closed, no cargo. So we now have all the boxes off of it. So now we got to open the door, go inside, extract the cargo grid, and then put everything back on. There should be a button right here. Click to like open this up, right? Don't you agree, chat? Shouldn't there be a button right here to open up the cargo grid there that only people who own the ship can press? All right. All right, so we are now retracting the cargo grid system. And the ship is closing. When they brought this ship into the game, this was a huge deal. All right. Who was playing the game when this ship was first introduced? It's a pretty revolutionary concept for the game at the time. So here's the ship normal. But we hit this button. Did it work? No, didn't work. How about power on first? Maybe that was the problem. Or is this ship just bugged? This ship just might be bugged. Someone in the chat was like, I heard that ship is bugged. I haven't used it in a long time. What's weird is that it let me close the system, but I can't open the system. What if I take off? What if I float? Okay, so this ship is just bugged. Yeah. Okay. The hull A is glitched out. Now the question is, did it get glitched out because I put cargo on it from the terminal? Like, was it glitched to begin with? I don't know. There's no different button. That's the only button. I don't think Alt-K actually does that. That is the cycle config for many ships. All right, I need the no for science. So we're going to put all this stuff back on my freight elevator. Okay. All right, and now let's grab this one. Yeah, I want to find out if this ship is glitched in general or if I broke it through the order of operations I went through just now. There we go. That's all safe now.
Welcome.
Now let's put the ship back down into the hangar. Let's go down to the Hull A store.
Has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit
All
us
right.
again. Welcome.
Now let's call the ship back out.
Retrieval system.
Who thinks this is going to work? And who thinks the ship is just bugged out in this patch?
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Personally, I think the ship is just bugged out in this patch. It's an older ship with a function that only, what, 2 other ships in the game have? Open and closing cargo zones. I don't think it's going to work. I like how many of you are on the same page as me. We are in the PU. You can tell when anyone is playing in the PTU because there will be white text at the bottom of the screen that says test version or something like that. Damn it. Why can I not just walk into this ladder? Why can't I just walk into the ladder and climb ladder? What's wrong with that function? No, I must look at ladder and hit F. Muffin Man had to set binds for... Wait a minute. CIG allows us to have a binding for this now? Because I only flew this ship when it was new. And back then, there was no binding for that. You had to just click this button. Oh! I am shocked, everybody. I am absolutely shocked. I can't believe that worked. Okay. All right. Wait, Muffin Man, are you saying that the open close doors buttons extracts and changes the cargo rack on the Hull series? I was not under the impression that that was a linked function, and we will test that when I get back inside the ship. All right. I do really like this mechanic, though, of like grabbing the boxes, manipulating them around, and like slapping them on the side of the ship. It is cool. Oh, Muffin Man, I thought you were referring to this ship in particular. No. Open closed doors does not extract or retract the cargo grid on the Hull series ships. I am absolutely confident in that. Now, whether or not Alt-K will work, we're going to find out. There we go. Love it. Tedious is what Star Citizen is. Use a different word to describe things in this game. Like, tedious is the best description usually. I'm not saying that to be a jerk. I'm saying that to be factual. Here we are, looking at the ship. Open closed doors on this ship only opens that side door. Confirmed. Open. I'm not going to try retracting it because the cargo is on there, you know?
Quantum fuel at 100%.
I look forward to the day that, like, ships fly weird when they have unbalanced loads of cargo on them. Here it is. The smallest of the Hull series ships. Let's go to Area 18. I do like the vibes of this ship as a cargo ship, you know? Very Spartan, small, straightforward, quasi-realistic in the way that, like, if you're bringing cargo and you don't need to worry about external things around you, like, think about the Expanse. Think about that cargo ship in the Expanse that's literally a net. Who remembers that scene? That massive belter ship with just the net moving cargo through space because, you know, zero gravity. It's not like you're on a planet to worry about rain and wind and stuff. I don't know the exact number of SCU that this ship can carry, but I bet someone in the chat does. What is that next to us? Hold on. Is this a glitched Connie? Yeah, this is someone's Constellation Andromeda just like sitting here, missing quite a few parts of the ship. That's the weatherman. Where's Area 18? Oh, there it is. Ender, what's your favorite space sci-fi cinematic universe? The Ender's Game series. I've read almost all the books. 18 of them. I'm on book 19 now, but I've been kind of slacking on it. I need to get back to it. I think my favorite sci-fi universe other than that is Star Trek. Specifically, Star Trek The Next Generation. If I had to pick one franchise, I think Strange New Worlds is the best new Trek in decades. Strange New Worlds rules. So well done, so fun. I'm also a big fan of The Expanse, as I just talked about. What do you think of the metal gunfighter joystick? Okay, so VKB makes one metal grip. It's called the Modern Combat Ultimate, but it only comes in a right-hand variant. So I have never asked them to send it to me because I don't want a different feeling right hand compared to left hand. If they ever make a left-hand variant, I might consider checking it out. But in terms of the feel of the VKB Gladiators, the grip here, the Cosmosema, yes, it is plastic, but it's a very high quality plastic. It doesn't feel cheap at all. Yo, look at the vibes right here. Coming through the clouds at ArcCorp Area 18. So much shade coming in now that the clouds cast shade correctly. Awesome. What vibes, right? At this point in the game, it's really all about vibes, you know? Like, we're still waiting for the game to release. We're playing it in the alpha state. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. But as long as you're having a good time, isn't like that's what's important? Isn't that what video gaming is all about? Having fun? Why should I have to defend what is fun for me? You know? I am literally asked to defend myself every single day in my comments. I had a video over the weekend hit 200,000 views on TikTok, and it's just nothing but garbage comments. Like, almost every one of them is a waste of time comment. And it starts to grind on me, you know? It really does. I think the door's open. Okay, it is. Looked like it wasn't. But I was like, nah, it is.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Ren Lee says, I love the vibes here. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time. Like, streaming is a weird thing that I never thought would become a job, but lo and behold, we turned it into one, you know? Thanks to people like Darth Weasel hitting the subscribe button. Thank you, Darth. Thank you very, very much, dude. Really appreciate you. Ghost Reaper says, how would you recommend earning money with the Cutlass Black? Okay. Cutty Black, money moves. Money move number 1. Cargo delivery missions. You can get cargo missions in the Moby-Glass. Make sure you don't take missions that are above the SCU of your ship. You can find out what your ship's SCU is on the ASOP terminal or many, many different websites like Urkel. You could also go mining. You could rent a Grey Cat rock or just buy one in-game. They're very cheap. And go to a planet and do mining in the ground vehicle, the Grey Cat rock. You fly around in the Cuddy Black and scan, and then mine with the vehicle. It's actually kind of a fun gameplay loop. Bunker missions, of course, are lucrative. You can do those in any ship. Get a friend to help you pilot one of the turrets, and the Cuddy Black is a pretty good bounty hunting ship. You might want to change the guns out, get rid of those ballistics, unless you're okay with refueling or rearming after every mission. Yes, bounties and always loot the ships. Tank Furious, I was getting to that one. Thank you. Good idea. You can scan NPC ships to see if they have cargo, but after a while, you'll kind of get the hang of it as to which ships may or may not have cargo. Let's call some of my favorite ships
Your
here.
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's get my Saber. Let's get my
Your insurance
Gladius.
claim has been sent. Thank you.
Thick Stego is speaking facts. The game has come a very long way since 317. A very, very long way since then.
Please visit. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
There we
facility.
go.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Just
Thank
calling
you.
some ships here.
Please visit us again.
All right. All right, chat. I need a quick little break. I've been drinking a lot of this tea. You know what I mean? Because my voice is feeling a little weird today. So while I'm gone, I'm going to ask you a question. All right, I know I have a lot of space fans out there. I want to know what your favorite science fiction book series, movie series world is. What's the one that is the most important to you? People are going to say Trek. They're going to say Star Wars. They're going to say Battlestar Galactica. What's the one that you feel the most connected to? That's my question, okay? I'll be right back. Dude, I love that someone said Red Dwarf. I've only seen like one episode of that show. Foundation, the Asimov show. They did a good job with that show on Disney Plus. Really good, right? Lamar.
Headley_Lamar_SC has
Thank
subbed
you
for
very
3
much,
months.
Lamar.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, Ghost Reaper.
Ghost Reaper 9756 activated the Prime sub.
Dude, join our Discord, Reaper. You're asking about like missions you should do in the Cuddy Black and stuff like that. You should join our crew.
Please
Like,
visit us
or just ask questions, you know? Like, whenever you need help with this game, it is better to talk to a person than to search some Reddit thread. You know what I mean? Apple TV, not Disney Plus. I got it mixed up. Yes. Oh, you know what? We'll just go to the shop here.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Let's go over here.
your vehicle.
What is that? Wolf and Rivers.
Wolf and Rivers has subbed for 20 months. 20 months. And Babylon 5.
Tier 3. 20 months. Everybody, come on.
18 metropolitan area.
Dude,
We hope you have safe
thank you
travels.
very much, man.
Final destination may be
Thank you so much. Babylon 5 is one I've only seen a few episodes of. Someone asking about the shotgun. Yes, I have it. I have all the supply or die contracts rewards. The
From
paint
transforming
jobs,
worlds
the
to
weapon
exploring
skin,
the stars. Our
all of
group
it.
is proud to bring the
Wait, is there a hype train going on? There's a hype train. Okay, I'll play drums. All right, I'll do it. Oh, I loved Farscape. I liked how 2 of the actors from Farscape just moved to Stargate. They were like, Farscape's over. Let's just be on Stargate now. And we were all like, yeah, that's cool.
All right, I'm going to play a song from a band called Stop the Presses. They are a ska and reggae band that I play drums for now. I had 2 sold-out shows just this weekend in Boston and New York, and we're going to have 2 more shows this Friday in New Jersey and Saturday in Washington, D.C. And I'm telling you, at least the Jersey show will also be sold out. I can feel it already. I can feel it. Let me get the volume just right. Yeah, okay. Let's start the track over. Start the track over. And the song is called Swords. It's the only ska reggae band I've ever played in or even ever heard that has odd time signatures in their music. This opening motif is in 7/4 time, and then they go back to 4/4. It's wild, right? But it works. Check it out. And that is Swords by Stop the Presses. Kind of my new band. Wild, right? We got shows this weekend in Asbury Park, New Jersey, and Washington, D.C. Exclamation tour in the chat for the dates and a link to listen to the band on Spotify.
Honestly, I'm really having a good time playing in that band. Like, traditional ska and reggae music is a big passion of mine when it comes to music. Like, I've loved playing that kind of music over the years, and I've been in many different kinds of ska bands because the thing about ska music is there's so many different types of it. And I've been in all those bands. I was in the Void Union, which is a classic 1960s style ska and reggae band, right? And then I was in the Brunt of It, which is a punk ska reggae band, more like double time fast. And I was in the Pomp, which kind of lives in between those two sounds. So it's cool to be in a band that like mixes all these different elements of ska and reggae music with like a little bits of like rock and soul. And yeah, so I could go on, but I won't unless you ask me detailed questions about it. So there you go. Those of you who don't know this, we have a new sponsor on the channel. They are a eyeglasses company called Zenni. They made me these reading glasses. These are plus 1.25 reading glasses. And you can't get reading glasses that look cool at CVS or Walgreens. All the reading glasses, you look like, well, I look like Santa Claus when I wear them. So I was so happy that they made me these. They look good, right? Exclamation Zenni in the chat, Zenni. They also do sunglasses. Here are the ones they made me. We are doing 3 giveaways on the channel soon for custom glasses. You're going to be able to pick any frame you want, pick any lens you want. Pretty interesting. And my favorite thing is that they're not expensive. Like, someone put it in the chat. Look at their prices. Like, I'm not telling you to buy $100 sunglasses. Like, not at all. Most of their glasses are like $20, which is sweet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, that's Zenni with 2 eyes. Exclamation Zenni in the chat if you're curious. I'm very excited about a partnership that is not a niche company that only space nerds care about. You know what I mean? No, 2 ends. Like me doing a giveaway for joysticks is all well and good, but that's very specific. You know what I mean? Very specific. Eyewear, almost everyone on the planet is interested in eyewear of some kind. Nope, we spelled it wrong again. 1 eye. I'm going to need to get some graphics on screen so you could read it. That partnership is new. It came out of left field. Hey, look at this. First time chatter. The Mad Amish Man says, I bought 3 pairs of prescription glasses from Zenni, and they are all great. Testimonial right there in the chat. Love that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. TikTok only gets like 3 commands, and none of them have links in them because TikTok does not allow links. Got to watch on Twitch for that. So I was in the PTU earlier today. We completed the first Wicklow mission, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to be in the PTU anymore. The Wicklow missions are very cool because you collect stuff and you get rewards like armor and weapon skins and even ships. There's a mission right now in the PTU to get a Polaris through trading stuff. Now, there's no way, I don't know. I don't think anyone's going to be able to do it unless CIG changes some of the item rarity drops. Like the mission to make a Polaris includes a Pico Ball, which are almost impossible to find in this game. They're an inside joke in the Star Citizen world. It's basically a volleyball that looks like a Pico penguin made of duct tape and cardboard. This is one of my favorite fighters in the game. It's called the Gladius. I've got a custom weapon loadout with these neutron guns called the NBD 30s. You can only get these by completing the... What do we call them? My brain just shut down. What the with a C? Not conflict zone. Contested. Okay, stop. Do you know why my brain shuts down when I think about that? Because I played Elite Dangerous for 7 years. Conflict zones are where you fight enemies. But now in this game, we have contested zones, and they just like fight inside my brain. Does anyone else have a problem with that? Like, I do. Yes, the executive hangars and the contested zones are where you can find these special neutron weapons and also stealth modules. You can't buy them at stores anymore. I just pulled a grenade out. That's not what I wanted to do. Stop opening and closing that. Elite Dangerous is a great game. You know, it's just an old game that has never been updated. Now, yes, they've added things over the years, but the core visuals of Elite Dangerous have like never been updated. The game still looks and feels like a mid 2010s game, you know? Which I think is a bummer. Because I love Elite. I do. I want Frontier to just scrap Elite Dangerous completely and start over with a new version of Elite. That's what I would like. Would anyone else like that? Just scrap it. Start over. Will I play Dune? Yes. We will be playing the new Dune game the day it comes out. I got to see a little behind closed doors presentation at PAX last year for the new Dune game. I have met quite a few of the reps for the new Dune game. I will have it on day one. We will play it. I don't know how much we're going to play it. It's going to be about how good the game is, you know? Didn't I just say what the ship is? Maybe you just got here. Okay, Ren. This is the Gladius. Or Gladius. Gladius? I don't really care which way you say it. But here it is. It's one of my favorite light fighters. I'm rocking a custom loadout for it with those neutron cannons. The NBD 30s. Look at those things blast. First time chatter, for real gamer. welcome to the show. Okay, let's take some. We haven't done any bounty hunting today. Let's do some. Okay. Let's go to Walla. What a sweet shot that was. Jumping away from the planet, watching it in the distance. Look, it's still there. You can still see the planet I was on, ArcCorp. And now we're here at one of the moons, one of ArcCorp's moons, to go to our mission right over here. Gotta love that no loading screen travel. Smooth, seamless, beautiful. And something no other video game can do. Yeah, it's not done. I know, but doesn't mean it's not fun right now. If you're brave enough. Or should I say patient enough? I have no information about when the next patch comes out. CIG does not tell us that stuff. We usually get to know, like, the day of a new patch drop. Sometimes. But never, like, a time. It's always, like, a window, you know? There are some flashing problems with these guns right now. As you can see, when I shoot, they like flare up. They're very distracting to use. They're powerful, but distracting to look at. You know, look at the screen right now. How are my shields already down? How did this ship just destroy my shields so fast? I got him. We're good. I mean, I guess it is a hurricane. Yeah. My shields are down. I'm gonna boost away for a second. Get my shields back.
Shield down.
Yeah, shields are down. Why are the shields taking so long to come back? Full power to shields. There we go. Ren Lee in the chat says, do you recommend split keyboard with joysticks? Oh, yes. Oh my God. Hold on, everybody. I can't, I can't, hold on. Hold on. Lots of things happening at once. I got good questions in chat. I'm in combat. I gotta fly away. I gotta put autopilot on. And now, my amazing wife, hold on. We got great news, everybody. We got great news. Taco Bell. Burrito. And the little churro guys. Yum. I mean, I don't need to go back. I finished the mission, you know what I mean? I finished it. So I want to go back to this question. Do you recommend split keyboard with joysticks? Not only do I recommend that, but I think it is the most evolved and most forward-thinking thing you can do for your PC gaming setup if you love space or flight sim games. Look at this. Joysticks, easy to reach, middle stick, left stick, a big area for the mouse pad, not a little tiny area, but like a big FPS mouse pad zone, all the buttons you need for gaming. And if you need more, just pull it down. And now we have all the buttons I need and still decent mouse space. But of course, this is how I spend a majority of my time when I play FPS games like this, and then flight sim games like this. And it's all possible because of a split ergonomic keyboard. My favorite is this one, the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. And that's my setup. What do you think about it? I'm surprised there's not more people who use a setup like mine in this game's like world. You know what I mean? Like, of the people out there that like space simulation games, I'm surprised I don't see more setups like mine. I think it's because it's kind of weird, but weird doesn't mean bad. Weird can mean great, right? Thoughts, chat? So I used to use Razer Orb Weaver, Tank Furious. I have a YouTube video all about what we are discussing. Like, hold on, can I show you? I won't make you watch the whole video, but we are going to go to the beginning of it and talk about it a bit, okay? This video is out of date. It is old. It is from 3 years ago, but that does not mean the information is dumb or useless now. I want you to see my very first flight sim setup. I knew that I wanted to play space games with actual flight sticks and throttles, so I went to Micro Center. You see this? This was my first flight sim setup. I didn't get into this world until like recently. Like 2015 is when I built this. Those are drum pads, by the way. They did not stay in place at all. And I bought this one, the Thrustmaster T6. You know what I mean? So I went from that, and then I did this. I built my own retractable system using a Gibraltar drum rack that would hold the stick and throttle out here and then flip in. Like here, hold on. See right there. Look down here. The arms flip under the desk to make it a normal desk. I was pretty proud of this setup. You know, I did a pretty good job. So I went from that to this. This was a bit of a wild situation. The hands on stick and throttle. This was a bit wild. Note the multiple green Tabasco hot sauce bottles down here. And then I went to this. Look at this. I'm using 2 full keyboards. The top keyboard, streaming computer. Bottom keyboard, gaming computer. Still the same drum rack HOTAS thing. But the problem with all of these setups was that when I wanted to play FPS games, I had to take down the joysticks to have enough room on the mouse pad for me. You know? Then I hooked up with Kinesis, and Kinesis sent me their Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard. So I tried this and I was like, this is cool. And I used a different mouse pad on a piece of wood. This is literally a piece of wood on a drum stand to hold the mouse area. And this was cool. It worked. Note my incredible vintage Ninja Turtles disposable camera. I know you're jealous. I know. So I did that for a while and that was cool, but it wasn't quite there yet. Aha! But then I saw the light. Watch this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I saw the light and I was like, what if I put the joystick in the middle, split the keyboard, and that was the birthplace of the setup I have now. That video is on YouTube, by the way. You can watch it if you care enough about seeing my journey over the course of many, many years, you know? So there you go. I hope you found that interesting. I gotta turn a fan on. It's getting hot in my room. If you ever think about streaming with a mounted steering wheel, don't do it. You can learn all about my joysticks by typing !joysticks in the chat. I use the VKB Gunfighter joysticks. !kit to get links to everything in my room. All the lights, all the... Whoa, hold on. Whoa, stop the music. I'm getting a very Elite Dangerous style thing right here. Do you see this? The Moby glass is open on my left arm that is still on the throttle over here. Do you see this? This is a crazy glitch, and all I can think about is Elite Dangerous. Because you look down to the left in Elite, or you look down to the right. What? So this is a Gladius bug? So you're telling me the only way to use my Moby glass in the Gladius is to come to a stop, float outside, and open the Moby glass. Oh my God. Well, we're not using this ship at all today. Great job, CIG. You completely ruined one of the best ships in the game. Great fucking job. I don't know what else to say about that one. And I can't even... Wait. Can I make a route when I'm not in a ship? I don't think I can make a route when I'm not in a ship. Right? Yeah, ship needed for routing. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to do this all on site. We have to make our way to a station on site alone. Dude, every time I try to defend this game just slaps me in the face aggressively. Oh, Kagert, just as you said that, getting out and back in did fix the glitch. Not enough to make me want to deal with this for the rest of the stream, but at least that is a fix. Okay. All right. Lazy says, I think after this one time, it goes back to being broken. Well, we're going to test. Once we get to this outside the station, I'll hit it again. Or hit the Mobi-Glass button, that is. Okay, it's still working. Mobi-Glass is still good. There's my landing pad. Occupied? Get your own landing pad, dude. This one's mine. Oh yeah, see you later. Oh look, oh they're back. Okay, well, yeah.
Perfect landing.
Okay. Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. All right, cool. All right, let's talk about the technology here. What you are seeing right now is a glitch in the game because of the instanced hangars. So a big change happened in this game for 4.0. And that change is that every single one of these hangars that you see here are all instanced uniquely to you and stacked on top of each other. Instead of having like a limit to how many landing pads are at a station, CIG found a way to have almost limitless numbers of pads, but we're getting a lot of errors because of these multiple locations being stacked on top of each other. Audio and visual issues. What are your bindings? First time chatter. Durkee for real. You can type !bindings and that will send you to my Discord where I have a map for the right stick and the left stick showing you what buttons I have where. But it's not updated for 4.0. It's kind of out of date, but it gives you a good idea of what I use as a starting point.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Exclamation bindings. There it is. Here, I'll show. I did a pretty good job on the map. Here, I'll show you the maps I made. See? Here are the maps. Map for left hand, map for right hand. And if you check the pins, the most recent pin shows you my actual bindings, the current bindings. And of course, pictures of my new labels I put all over my little modules here. I'm proud of these labels. I did a good job on these labels, all right? Except for this. I might have spelled something wrong. I might have spelled something wrong over there. I'm not going to say I did or didn't, but, you know, I might have. First time chatter. Your name is making me stop for a second. I'm going to call you Shade. First time chatter named Shade says, if all I do is industrial gameplay like hauling, mining, and salvage, would you go HOTAS or HOSAS? All right. If you're not into combat in this game, this is a fine way to play. I mean, even if you are into combat, this is still a fine way to play the game. The big difference is how quickly and how organically, if you will, you can go from left, right, up, down, forward, back, all immediately without using like different thumbsticks for that stuff over here. You know? Smokin'! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. But back to my question about HOTAS or HOSAS. That means hands on stick and throttle or hands on stick and stick. It really depends on what you want. Like I played with a throttle, the T16000 HOTAS set for 7 years, and then switched to twin sticks once I signed on with VKB about 4 years ago. And for me, it was immediate. Instantly, I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, this is better. I get it. But there is something satisfying about this style of play as well. So it's really up to you, you know? But something that is not up for debate is that these are the best value in flight sim gaming. The VKB Gladiators. $135 for the base model, extra $35, $40 for the premium, which gives you the all analog hat and a few more buttons. But yeah, that's the one. You can save 5% using my name at checkout. I make zero money on the deal, so if you save a bunch of cash, remember, exclamation donation. Yo, Shade! Thank you very much for the sub as well, dude!
Marie and Shade activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. That's really cool of you. Thank you very much. Do I recommend Tobii Eye Tracker? 100%. I've got one right here. I use it only when I'm flying. I do not use it for FPS. I find it to be kind of awkward for FPS. You can choose to use it for either or just one. When I get back in my ship, I will turn it on for you and show you what it looks like. It tracks both your eyes and your head. Hold on. Sala is asking a question like I'm not streaming. Did he not come back or start a new stream? Maybe someone tell them to refresh their browser. Oh, I'm here. You can see me. The way you said that statement sounded like you couldn't see and or hear me. You made me go a little wild in my mind for a second. I was like, what? Am I real? Am I not? Am I fake? It's all good, dude. Let's eat this candy bar. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. Mmm. Ma. I'll stop being weird. Okay. Let's call a different ship since the Gladius is messed up. I don't want to deal with that.
Welcome to the
Am
ASOP
I
vehicle retrieval
AI? Yeah, Mafia, I'm going to tell you all about Tobii Eye Tracker when I get back into my ship here. Hold on. Let's go with the Miss Fortune?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, we got to wait a few minutes. I turn my Tobii Eye Tracker on and off with this tiny little pinky button on the back of my joystick. Click it, head tracking's on, click it, it's off. I don't like having it on all the time because it makes the viewing experience kind of erratic. Like every head movement's like this. You know, it's kind of weird. I don't necessarily enjoy when I click on someone's stream who is openly using head tracking all the time. I find it to be kind of visibly distracting to me. So I turn it off and on when needed. Now, Tobii Eye Tracker is an expensive product. I get it. You can use my affiliate code by typing !Tobii in the chat. I get it. It feels like the future though. Like I've been using Tobii Eye Tracker since Elite Dangerous when they had the Tobii Eye Tracker 3, 4C, I forget the models. But I had their older one and now I have their newer one. And when you get it working, it feels like the future. It really does. Sadly, there's not enough games that utilize it, but it's still server error. Please wait, everybody. Hey, but this just in the chat, Pettisegan says I got my new computer yesterday and I signed up for Star Citizen using your code. Dude, thank you. If you want to share about your new machine, you could tell us about it here. You could go post a picture on our Discord in our Battle Stations category. And, oh, look, we're back. We're back. Thank you for the follows. I'm just munching here. Don't mind me. Another new follow. Hey, that's the way. Thank you. Thank you for the new follows, friends. Hi. It's good to see you. How many new friends are here? Damn. Thanks, new friends. Let me show off the room. I'll even flash lights for you. There you go. Take a gander. Getting lost in my ships over here. Hold on. Found it. Found the one I wanted right here. I am here from TikTok. Oh, beautiful. You made the right move. TikTok is a great app for meeting new people. It really is. But when it comes to being a live streaming platform, sucks. Here is one of the newest salvage ships in the game. It's called the Misk Fortune. Sounds like misfortune if you say it funny, quickly. You got it, right? So it's a single-person salvage ship. It's not better than the Drake Vulture because we only have one salvage head. The Drake Vulture has 2 salvage heads. So definitely, if you're looking for the best small salvage ship, the Vulture is still better. But this one's got some vibes about it that I kind of like a lot. And the exterior mounted cargo grid, I think, makes it easier for group gameplay. People can just quickly pull all the cargo off your ship and then you fly back out. Makes it really good for Polaris salvage operations because you can fit 2 of these in a Polaris. Both the Polaris and the Vulture, both the Fortune and the Polaris have the same exact size refinery inside the ship. So these 2 dual refineries here have the same internal cargo space as the one refinery inside the Drake Vulture. But you have a little hatch down here, which is cool. You can put stuff on there. You can even put some boxes here too. This is a much better ship for salvaging items like weapons off ships and scraping the hull. I like it. Demon Fox over on TikTok. If you're still there, type !joysticks to answer all your questions about my joysticks. My nose is so itchy. Ah, God. Ether Fox, thank you for dropping so many gifted subs today. Everybody, Ether Fox is now the sub gifting champion of the week on the channel. 20 gifted subs. Tied with Thick Stego, but it gave Ether Fox spot number 1. I don't know why. Thank you, dude. Thank you. The Ironclad, huh? I don't know when we're going to get that. I don't like to make any predictions about when ships make their way to this game or don't. You know what I mean? Supposedly is a word that gets thrown around way too often in this game. Okay, who wanted to know about Tobii eye tracking? Check it out. I'm going to click a button on my left hand, and now Tobii eye tracking is activated. You can control how much of the motion is with your head and how much is with your eyes alone. I have mine set to be pretty much all head movement and like no eye movement. Just because it takes a lot of dedicated training to not look at things. Otherwise, the camera starts slowly moving to anything you look at, which for me makes for a more distracting environment. So this way I can look around all I want, and then if I move my head somewhere, we'll look that way, but not necessarily only off of my eyes, you know? And again, it's right here. Has 4 little IR LEDs. To me, they are a solid dull red. On that camera, they are flashing. So for real, you're not the first person to say this to me, but I've had new people join my Discord. So I think it's something about the interface you are using to click or whatever. Like, I got a new join today on the Discord. You know what I mean? So how are... Ghost Reaper just joined 45 minutes ago. What was different about them? I don't know. All right. Salvage missions. You could take one here and do that. You could go to the unverified tab and take these here. These are more lucrative. Or you could do what I do, which is just go to a bunker mission and look for wrecked ships outside the bunker mission. Especially great in Pyro. Pyro has so many downed player ships outside outposts. Often legitimately way better salvage than any mission. Just floating outside a bunker. And you get to do the bunker and make some money there too. It's win-win, you know? So make sure you have a salvage ship. This one's called the Misk Fortune, and it's one of my favorites. It's cute, little. Look at this red and gold paint job. So classy. Right? All right, we're getting some routing errors here. I need to pick up the Fortune because I can't fly Drake. What do you mean you can't fly Drake? There is no tractor beam on the ship. No. No tractor beam. Why am I not getting any orbital markers? You seeing this? I'm getting no orbital markers of any kind. CIG has got to figure this shit out. Like, if you're a new player, you're stumped right here. Like, you know nothing to do. You know what I mean? Now they're back. I had to turn the quantum drive on and off over and over again to get all these markers to show back up. That's ridiculous. The Drake Vulture also does not have a tractor beam, Alpha. The only salvaging ship with a tractor beam is the Reclaimer, which is a humongous multi-crew ship. So we're going to go here to Shubin Processing to do our mission with a little bit of luck. Wait a minute. The Vulture has a tractor beam? Oh, my brain shut down. Hold on. What was I thinking about? What ship was I thinking about? Yeah, the Vulture, you can switch the left hand. Thank you. Or the left arm. Why did I say it didn't? I don't know. Senior moment. Hey, if you want engagement on your stream, just say false things. All right, we're going down to Shubin processing SPAL 9, and hopefully that is a abandoned ship right there. Yes, it is. But what kind of ship is it? It's too far away. I can't tell. Be stupid and do stupid things. There's another ship down here. What's this one? Okay, that one's an arrow. We got an arrow. We've got a cutter. Avenger Titan. There's like 4 ships here? Look, this is what I'm saying. If you want to do salvage, just go to a bunker. Look at all these ships here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that one? I can't tell what that one is. Is that a cutty? That's a cutty. All right, who has never been salvaging in the game? We're about to do a little tutorial for you, okay? Just for you. Here is the ship I want to salvage. We extract into salvage mode. We turn the beam on, and it's as simple as that. Now we just power wash in space. Let's go to gimbal mode. One advantage to the Misc Fortune is that you can get very close to whatever you're salvaging. The Drake Vulture has those long arms, which always get in the way and end up poking whatever you're trying to, salvage. Mad Amish Man is correct. If the ship still has shields on, you cannot salvage it, which I was going to explain if the salvage gun didn't work, in which case we'd have to go and turn the ship's shields off. Everybody, look at this. Look what's happening. Kamehameha? Llama? Kamaha? Llama Kama? Shit. Hey everybody, thank you so much for the raid. I'm Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm an entertainer. We play space games. Today we're playing Star Citizen. And we also play drums. And we play keys. And I love production and cameras and technology and the vivisection of all of those things. You know what I mean? This is where it all comes together. So what I need from you in the chat is kind of very, very simple. I need to know what song I should play on drums to welcome this epic raid to the channel. What should we play on drums? Can I get some song suggestions from the chat? I'll put my shoes back on. I do live in Brooklyn, New York. I am a former full-time touring musician who became a streamer over the years. I had 2 shows over the weekend, both sold out shows in Brooklyn and Boston. This weekend, I have shows in Washington, D.C. and New Jersey, Asbury Park. Exclamation tour in the chat if you want to maybe come see me play. Blink-182, Stay Together for the Kids. Great song. Limp Bizkit, always a good choice. Do I have any song suggestion from the individual who rated my channel? Chat, it's your wish. Ohio is for lovers. Man, I can crush that song. That is a banger that I can destroy. Man, everyone is calling out the jams right now. I love this. All right, then I guess I'll just pick one. Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you once again for this epic raid. If you're watching the show, there are ways you can interact with it. Number one, lights, please. Thank you. You can control the lighting. Exclamation lights in the chat to show you what you can do. If you're a subscriber, you have lots of choices. If you're not a subscriber, you only have one choice, rainbow. But look, at least it gave you one, right? Also, you can spam emotes. That's like applause. Helps me to know that you're involved and enjoying what you see and hear. Let's play this absolute banger from Hawthorne Heights. Ohio is for lovers. If you are watching on YouTube, you hear no music because YouTube copyright is horrific. Watch on Twitch. Watch on TikTok. Watch on Twitter. like this in the chat. Have you ever played for an emo night tour? I mean, look, you know how many emo bands I've been in? Like, I mean, I would crush a live band emo night. Oh my God, I would destroy it. Hey, thank you for the raid. Thanks for being a part of my show. If you like what's happening, it's simple. Click follow. If you love what's happening, click subscribe. And if you want to be in the middle of all that, just follow me on social media. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I stream on many, many platforms, and I post videos every single day. Please hop into my comments sometime. Let's get back to the desk, all right?
If there are any questions in the chat about how I do what I do or anything like that, or maybe just this game, what the hell is this game? Why do you care about this? I don't know. Talk to me. That's what we're here to do. We're here to connect with each other and have a conversation. That's what streaming is. Streaming is all about connecting people, you know? And we are salvaging at current. Let's get back to it. Now, remember when I was like, only one ship has a tractor beam? And then they were like, no, wait a minute. Only other ships have a tractor beam. And I was like, wait a minute. And the answer is I'm full of shit because this ship also has a tractor beam. Okay? Let's put her down. There we go. Switch back to salvage and continue to salvage the ship. There we go. Just gotta flip it like a, you know, like a pancake. Gamer Fighter first time chatter says, wow. Hey, I got a wow. All right. That's a good start. That's a good start. All right, we have now reached the final moment of the salvage process after you strip all the things you want off the ship. I could steal those guns. I don't care. So we will switch to fracture mode. And now we will fracture the ship. Oh, wait a minute. The ship is still powered on, so I can't break it apart. That is interesting. I never knew that was a thing. Okay. So that means I have to pick it up, flip it over, go in, turn the ship off, and then I can fracture it. Very interesting. I could just blow it up. You're right. I'll do that. That's much faster. That is significantly faster. Good suggestion, chat. Good suggestion. We just pew pew until it is no more. And now we suck up all the tasty goodness. There we go. Yes, absorb. Haha. I think the lore is that I'm vibrating the atoms and then absorbing them because of the state of flux. I don't know, like the Flash or something. Something like that. once again, this is not a salvage mission. This is a bunker mission. And people always have crash ships outside bunker missions. So just go to the bunker mission, salvage ships, then do the bunker mission. Great, right? The bunker is around the corner. It's out here somewhere. Around the corner. Something about this gameplay loop is really satisfying. I never understood Power Wash Simulator until I did salvaging in Star Citizen. I have a Vulture as well. The Vulture is faster at salvaging because it has 2 heads, but I think this ship is more interesting. I think this ship has more stream appeal because of the way the boxes attach to the side automatically. I think it's easier to manage as one person. You don't have to go to the back and stack the boxes. I also don't min-max this game because I don't care. Like, the day that I min-max things in this game is the day that it works well enough to deserve that kind of attention. You know what I mean? Now, if you're salvaging in Pyro, I think the Drake Vulture is a much better choice because it's faster at salvaging. Because in Pyro, you're always in danger, you know? Here in Stanton, I am in significant less danger. What's the last thing devs added to Star Citizen? The most recent thing? Oh, that's got to be Wicklow, the new Banu mission giver, right? That's in the PTU. We were doing that earlier today. Our first alien mission giver that gives us ships and items and armor for collecting stuff for them. It's probably the newest thing I can think of. Oh, also sandworms. We have baby sandworms now. Also in the PTU, not in the live build yet. Tractor beam. Manipulating the ship with the tractor beam is kind of a real pain in the ass. I think CIG needs to tweak it a bit. I am Ninja. I'm so sorry I missed that message. I am wearing a computer nerd shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts. It's a WASD shirt. I love that WASD, like, is only a thing that we use in games because of one dude. One dude in the 90s who played Quake. Do you guys all know this? The only reason our hand goes here for WASD is because of Thresh. Thresh was the first Quake champion. Back when people were still using the arrow keys, Thresh was the first person to use WASD for Quake. And it caught on like wildfire. The devs re-released a version of the game with his controls in the game, and the rest is history. Everyone just started copying him because he was so good at Quake. He won multiple tournaments. There's some documentaries out there about him, but dude does not get near the attention that he needs for literally inventing the way generations of people have played PC games after him. Does anyone else like agree with me in this assessment? Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know what the dude does now. He definitely doesn't work in the gaming industry. Otherwise, we would maybe know the story better. If I was him, I would be a streamer or game dev of some kind. Like, just like throwing that out all the time that I invented this. You know what I mean? Because the dude did. There's a couple YouTube documentaries about him, but like, yes, that was back when a ball went inside your mouse. True story. And you had to clean it, right? You had to keep that mouse ball clean. This person left their ship open and turned on. Let's help them out.
Perfect landing.
Exit to the front or no? Oh, that's right. You can't get out the front. I got it mixed up for a second with a different ship. This is someone's random cutter in the green. I love this ghoulish green. One of my favorite paint jobs on this ship for sure. It's one of my favorite starter ships too. Ah, the door is locked. Never mind, it's not locked. Cutter, but it cannot cut. Lol. Okay, let's kill the ship. Let's unlock the ports. Okay. Hey, Ender. I asked like 2 years ago if Star Citizen was worth it. After your lengthy, honest, yet informative answer, I finally bought a PC running a 4070 Ti and 32 gigs of RAM, and I'm living the Star Citizen life. Hey, well, welcome to the game. I'm happy that you're trying it out. You want some help? Don't be afraid to ask. Join my Discord. Me and the crew are always down to help people get more involved in this game. And yeah, there you go. Cool, dude. welcome. It's not a game for everyone right now, that's for sure, you know. You have to believe in the vision. You have to believe in the project. You know what I mean? Are you actively popping in the hand cams? Yes. On my Elgato Stream Deck. I wish there was some way on a 2-PC setup to automate that, but there is not. There is no way for my streaming PCs to know when I am sitting in a ship and when I am not. That would be amazing though, but thank you. Thank you for noticing some of my production elements that I do to make the show better. Did you know that I also do stuff like this when you can't see something on the screen? Every time I go to an ASOP terminal, I go to the top right-hand corner so my face is not blocking the names of ships. And then when I'm done, I go back over here. Again, I'm doing that on my Elgato Stream Deck right there. Because I spend a lot of time thinking about the viewer experience in this game as a streamer. That's also why I don't use Tobii eye tracking all the time. Like I could have this on all the time, but then every time I look at chat, it would be like this, which would be annoying, I think, for the viewer. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk about streaming production. To play Star Citizen, do I need to buy a ship? You need to buy a bundle that has a ship and the game package. But first, you have to use my affiliate code to sign up. It's in the chat right now. You get some starting credits, and I get a referral from CIG. And if enough of you do it, like literally over 1,000 or whatever, I might get a cool big spaceship. But who knows if that ever happens. All I know is that, you know, there it is. Click it if you want. $45 is all you gotta spend. Do not spend more than $45 until you know that you love this game and your computer can run it. You can always buy a better ship later by trading in the ship you have and then using money to fill in the gaps. Like the ship I'm looking at right now, the Cutter, this thing is like 60 or $70, I think, in game with a game package. But the Aurora is only $45. So get the Aurora, and if you love the game, spend 15 more bucks and get this ship. Or spend 50 more bucks and get a Cuddy Black, you know? Or just use that Aurora forever, grind in-game credits, and buy ships with in-game money. You know what I mean? Do not give Star Citizen more money unless you're doing it because you believe in this project, you know, and you want to help them. This is my favorite money-making loop right now, salvaging. I think it's fun and interesting and different. Join a Discord dedicated to this game. Consider my Discord, !Discord in the chat. Use global chat to talk with people and make friends in the game. The community is incredibly welcoming because every single community member in this game has tried to get their IRL friends to play, and their friends have said, no. No. So because of that, they are excited to get someone else into this game. So don't be afraid to ask randoms to join your party. They probably will. Time to fracture the ship. Those little thingies right there are vibrating the ship, and kaboomed! There it goes. Happened so fast. Now we will suck up all of the tasty construction materials. I like what a wide beam this has. I grabbed all the parts right there. Beautiful. All for one bunker mission, 4 ships to salvage. Here's the biggest one yet, a Cuddy Black. Very big message here from our friend Evasive Honk. Let me read this to myself. The cutter is too small for shenanigans. I like the cutter, but I like the Intrepid more. Oh, and now you have a Corsair. Now you have an even bigger ship. Cool. Mr. Network is describing exactly how CIG has been able to fund this project. Precisely. Now, I will say that gimbal mode, I think, is better with mouse than it is with joystick. I kind of want to go into my bindings and switch gimbal mode to the mouse, because right now I'm using the joystick to move this like mining head around, and it's very hard to like keep the joystick pressed anywhere that's not in the center. This is why I usually just end up flying like normally like this. But chat's always like, Ender, why don't you use gimbal mode? Ender, use gimbal mode, they're always saying to me. I get it, all right? With a mouse, gimbal mode makes way more sense. This is the Abrade scraper. This ship comes default with the cinch. The cinch is too slow, I think, for this ship. I like the Abrade, or I like to get the trawlers, which come on the Reclaimer. It's kind of a little AFK method. If you go decoupled, and then float to the left a little bit or float to the right, the ship will just keep floating in that direction. So now I am floating to the left while using gimbal mode to kind of sweep up and down. This is the closest we're probably ever going to get to a full, like, AFK style of, you know, salvaging, but at least it makes it a little easier. Just a little bit. And that added up and down really just helps take off bigger chunks of the ship here. Salvaging. Oh, full. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much. All right, chat. Now you're going to find out what happens when the little hopper, if you will, is full. You got to go back here and turn on this. Auto eject. Auto eject. Let's make sure it's auto ejecting. Nice. And now the boxes are automatically being stacked on the side of the ship. One after another. Now, there's no nice animation yet. It's just kind of a letdown. The box just like teleports to the next open spot. I'm pretty sure they're going to add some animations to this soonish. I don't know when, but that's what's going on right there. One more box? I get one more? Here it goes. Bling! There we go. So now we have a full complement of boxes on both sides of the ship. So now we can salvage just as much again and keep it inside the ship. And then technically I could make 2 boxes and put them on my ramp and then fill up even more. And then extra technically we could try to put boxes inside the ship. That's a huge pain in the ass. Like getting the box through the automatic opening, closing doors. It's just a nightmare. And I don't care enough. You know? These are ships who went in to do a bunker mission and never made it out alive. That's what these are. Bunker missions exist in Stanton and Pyro. Way more salvage in Pyro. But also, Pyro is a lawless hellscape where anyone can just kill you for no reason and have no repercussion. So, griefers, murder hobos, whatever you want to call them, there's a lot of them in Pyro. So be careful, you know? I would only suggest you go salvaging if you have a crew with you to run security. It's actually a pretty good bait as well. If you have like a crew of like 6 or 7 people, and one little lone salvage ship to like draw the pirates out. It's kind of a good method. Nacho Mancer, great name. You are correct. The player bounty hunting missions are still glitched, which is quite a bummer. I really hope CIG can fix that soon. Because bounty hunting in Pyro is going to be cool once that method's working, you know? If you just got here, this ship is called the Misfortune. It's a salvaging ship. It's a small salvage ship that looks just like the Prospector, but it's slightly different and made for mining, where the Prospector is made for mining. The Vulture is better in some ways. This ship is definitely more niche. For most people, the Vulture is going to be a better salvage choice every time. I think the only benefits this one really gives over the Vulture is it's smaller, so you can park two in a Polaris, for instance. It's faster to get your friends to offload the ship because the boxes are on the outside of the ship, on the sides there. It's a little smaller and more nimble to fly around, I would say, than the Vulture. But you can't beat the reality that the Vulture has two salvage heads and this one only has one. So if you're going to buy one salvage ship, it is hard for me to recommend the Misfortune as your only salvage ship. If you are trying to maximize your time salvaging, you know? Which is kind of a joke because maximizing your time in this game doing anything is a joke. Like, you know what I mean? This game barely works. What do you think of the Polaris and a Vulture together? Well, landing the Vulture in a Polaris is really annoying. You have to angle it and like it's not smooth. It's much better to park this ship inside the Polaris. Speaking of Polaris, the new alien mission giver, Weekalo, the Banu character, is offering a mission right now in the PTU to build you a Polaris. But the amount of stuff he wants is insane. I don't know who's going to be the first one to complete that list, but it's not going to be me.
Me Paragon has subbed for 3 months.
Me Paragon!
How goes it?
Me Paragon, thank you very much for the resub. 3 months for you. That's beautiful. Thank you. I'm doing very well. My voice is a little sore right now. My throat's a little swollen, I think. But I played 2 sold-out shows this weekend in Boston and in Brooklyn. I'm back on the air playing my favorite game. There's a bunch of us in chat right now. One of my videos on TikTok got over 200,000 views this weekend. That's great for me. So things are good, you know? Welcome to the show. And I got Taco Bell. Look at this. Living the dream here. Fracture mode. Explosion imminent. Boom. Switch to disintegration mode. And now we absorb all of the tasty parts of the ship here. In a 2 crude combat situation, is it better to use 2 crude Polaris or redeem? Hold on one sec. First of all, you know you're talking about getting like, how many people do you need? Full crude Polaris needs what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is it? 8? How many turrets are in that thing? There's a lot. So you're asking, is it stronger to have? Oh my God! Look at this. Look what fell out of the ship I just salvaged. There's a little cyclone in there. That's very funny. Okay. So if you're wondering what is more powerful and badass, 2 fully crewed Polaris versus 2 fully crewed Redeemers, oh my God, the Polaris is going to crush every time. Because the Polaris is a warship. The Reclaimer is a heavy salvage ship that has guns on it and is kind of a tank. But the Polaris has what? Size 10 torpedoes? Can I salvage this thing? Looks like I can't salvage this. Can I pick it up? I also cannot pick it up. This thing's glitched. It's glitched. If you only have 2 players, you shouldn't be in a Polaris or a Redeemer. What's dumb about that little ship back there, I'm sorry, that vehicle, there's no shield on that vehicle. So the fact that I couldn't salvage it, oh, depot's full. Thank you. That was sweet. And now, oh my God, there's even 2 more ships here. Look at this guy. Look at that fool. So much salvage, we can't even salvage everything. Love it. That's why this is the best way to do salvage. Go to a bunker. Take advantage of all the random ships that are there. Cyclone has shields? It does? What? Thank you, Diana. Welcome to the YouTube chat. See, all you gotta do is say false things and you activate chat. YouTube is my worst platform. Please consider subscribing. Thank you so much. Subscribing on YouTube, I mean, that's free. Subscribe on Twitch, you're gonna have to put money down. But subscribe on YouTube, that's free. The money thing on YouTube are called memberships.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, man, to be honest, 2 people is pretty insufficient amount of people for either Polaris or a Reclaimer. You know. Join my Discord. Make some more friends. That way you don't have to have a weird limit to how many people are going to be on the ship with you. Now I can make 2 more boxes. All right. Mission time. Thank you for the follow, Andy Hexagon. The Vulture does not have any box auto stacking. You have to manually move every box on the Vulture yourself. Look where this dude parked. Just like right up in the face of the station. How are the turrets leaving me alone? The turrets are not always hostile. It depends on what kind of bunker mission you're at. The turrets are way too powerful as well. Like, they just shred you in half. This might be a player. I think this is a player. Definitely. 100%. Probably... That dude probably owns one of the ships out there that we just salvaged. In that case, I'm glad he went down because we got to salvage their ship. All right, we have what? Upstairs, 3 more enemies. No more downstairs. To be honest, I don't love the tracking markers that we get. It was more... CIG did that because we used to always do these missions and there would be one NPC like trapped in an elevator or one NPC that wandered off and you couldn't find them. So they did this as a way to ensure players would get the mission complete. So after you shoot a few ships, that will just show up, right? But it doesn't make any sense in the game. Like, I'm not gaining radar, you know? Why do I know where they are all of a sudden? It makes no sense. I want them to get rid of this. It was a band-aid for a while, and now we don't need it. Mind over on TikTok says, this game has got me drooling. I want to play Star Citizen. I can't wait to join the game. Hey, I'm excited for you, you know? What's the holdup? Is it lack of a PC that can run the game? Because that makes sense. I understand that completely. I didn't always have a PC that could run this game either. I think my argument is like, you don't do missions in this game to complete them. If the mission bugs out and it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's it. We don't need some tracking system that kind of, for me, messes with like some of the immersion aspects of the game, you know? Oh yeah, reputation hit. But again, like, this game doesn't work yet. So like, who cares? Am I being too pessimistic? I don't know. I don't like when a system in the game is broken, and instead of fixing the problem in the game, CIG develops some like workaround band-aid solve that doesn't make any sense in a lore aspect or a in-game technology aspect. It's like, oh, well, NPCs weren't easy to find, so we gave you markers. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of stupid. But I get it. I get it. Like, how would I have found that guy otherwise? You hit B to go from single fire to auto fire modes for weapons that have that functionality. Single fire, full auto. Press the B key. Not like bzz, but like A, B, you know, alphabet, B. What is happening there? Glitch. That's what's happening. Okay, we got a glitched enemy. This guy's not dying. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. We need to lure him to us. And then we have to do the middle mouse takedown. I don't think I can kill him. I think he might be invincible. Or it could just be insane decent. Look at him, his movement. It's so full of desync nonsense. There you go. Middle mouse click. That's the only way. That's how you do it. That's an example of knowing this game and using the workarounds to help you play the game. That's different than CIG adding something to like fix the problem. That's you learning how to fix the problem. You know? Thank you for the follow, Fresh Fruit. All right, so now we have all boxes on both sides. The hopper has maybe a little bit of room. Hold on. Barely. 1 SCU of space left. Okay, I will do that real quick. We'll just suck up a little bit more ship to our right, and then we'll go sell this salvage. Or save it. One or the other. Okay, everybody, I forgot. There's a glitch in the game right now. VTOL thrusters are messed up. The reason my ship was flying all erratic is because I had the VTOL thrusters down. Do not use the VTOL thrusters at current in the game. They don't work right. They cause all kinds of strange behavior. They look cool, but they don't fly correctly when you're in a area with gravity. Only for the fortune. Yes, thank you, Judge. I meant to say that. I forgot to. Get the inside of the ramp. Did you know that? So smack the ship. Ah, that ship is shielded. So we can't do that one. I don't feel like flipping that ship over. So we'll just use the tractor beam to flip this one over. YOLOs! Welcome to the show. They're asking, do you like this better than the Vulture? Better is the wrong word. It's different. And it has some advantages for multi-crew gameplay. I think it's easier to have this ship be part of like multi-crew gameplay because your friends can just rip the boxes right off the ship much faster. I think it's easier to fly this ship solo. You know? It's a little more maneuverable. You can get much closer to what you're doing. Like, if I was in a Vulture, I would already be running into the ship. I would be basically hitting it with those arms right now. But look how close you can get this thing. You can get it like right there. Right all up in the ship. And now, look at this. Look how close I am. Easier to see what you're doing. Once you add that dynamic zoom, you get even closer. Dynamic zoom is a binding every single one of you that plays this game should have. It's in the options. I put it on a little hat switch on my left hand. It works in every ship all the time, just not in remote turrets. Zoom in. Zoom out. I realize I only can hold 0.4 more SCU, but might as well, you know? War Sheep, I'll see you later. Thanks for being a part of the show. Appreciate you. Now we fly away. Next stop, the floating cloud city of Crusader. I mean, Orizon. I got distracted by this. Everybody. Evil Org's very own Stysig, 24 months. That's 2 years. 2 years subscribed to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much.
Stesic has subbed for 2 years.
Is the Hull C a good buy? I mean, describe what you mean by good buy. Is it a buy? No. Is it a great cargo ship? I think it's a pretty good. Yeah, I think it's a great cargo ship. I don't have one. I only have a Hull A. Hull C is huge. It needs a bit of love in terms of like how we get the boxes on and off that thing. I think a little easier. But still, who has a Hull C in the chat? Who can speak to it? Once they fix the Hull C, exactly. Exactly. Once again, Stysig, thank you very, very much for the resub, dude. The channel has been going incredibly well over the past 6 months. You all out there need to know that my Twitch payout from last month was 3 times better than my payout from last year, same month. And that's only because of all of you out there watching my show, interacting with me, subscribing, like, thank you, everyone. Thank you. If you have not yet followed me on social media, I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. That is why the channel is doing so well, because I have been posting videos every single day. Every day I post minimum 2 videos on every platform. Yeah, sorry, Cyber. The show's almost over. I'm kind of winded, if I'm being honest with you, I hope my voice feels better tomorrow. Like, my voice has been, like, very swollen all day today. That's why I've been speaking a bit quieter, a bit closer to the mic today. I want to go drop off these boxes. Get a bite of my burrito. Question on YouTube. To Poets on YouTube. What's up, buddy? This question is, do you use your sticks when you're in turrets? I have a problem when the camera also turns when I'm in the... Yeah, okay. So, currently, if you use flight sticks to fly your ship and flight sticks to control the turrets, it can sometimes get mixed up between your head look and the turret. Hitting Z on the keyboard is the fix. Hit Z to lock out the head look and make it just joystick. I will say the more evolved way to use turrets is probably mouse, but I don't like the way the game makes the mouse feel, I haven't quite found a gimbal mode that I enjoy more than just using the joystick. Mr. Network, it most definitely is not. It is a bean and rice burrito fresca style, because your boy Ender has been plant-based for the last 14 years. $15 years this June. Cloud City, next stop. Look, any diet is challenging no matter what the diet is, you know? Unless you just eat everything, having any kind of diet takes work, effort, planning, you know? And I can tell you that for me, going plant-based has been incredible for my life, for my health. I have never been to see a doctor in the past 10 years and heard anything negative. The first couple years, I was low on certain vitamins. I had to figure out what vitamins were good for me. But I've had doctors say things like, you'll never get diabetes. And that makes me happy, you know? Heart disease runs in my family. Pretty much all the older men in my family have died from heart attacks. And eating a plant-based diet lowers my cholesterol drastically, you know? And living in Brooklyn, New York is a really easy town to eat plant-based in. You know what I mean? Like, no problem ever. Finding tofu cream cheese for bagel shops. Finding oat milk for coffee. Like, New York is a very special place because it's not only vegetarians and vegans that go to those restaurants. Everyone out here goes to those restaurants. And that is a big difference, I think, between New York and Boston. Because I lived in Boston as well. But pretty much only the people that are vegetarian went to those restaurants. You know what I mean? Where in New York City, we have some high, classy, fine dining restaurants that are also vegan, that are popular with everybody. I think it's more of a mindset shift here in the city, and I love it. One of the worst things about touring and traveling in bands is realizing how difficult it is for me to get these things I just accept that places have, you know? That's why I plan. I always have protein bars in my bag. I always look ahead for what restaurants I want to go to. Whenever the band is like, hey, you want to get dinner somewhere? I'm like, I'll find the restaurant. I'll find it, because I'll find a place where we can all eat. You know what I mean? Every band I'm in, except for bands with other vegans, vegetarians, they're always impressed at my ability to just like save food and make it appear. Like the other day we slept at a friend's house in Providence, Rhode Island. We left New York in the morning. We played that night in Boston. We went to sleep at a house in Providence. And in the morning, I was toasting a bagel. And they were like, where did you get the bagel from? And I was like, from Brooklyn. They were like, you brought a bagel to toast in the morning? I was like, hell yeah, I did. Because you plan ahead. It's not my first rodeo over here, you know what I mean?
Perfect landing.
There we go. Ulinator, welcome to the chat. Says, you lived in Boston? Yes, I lived in Boston for 12 years. Went to Berklee College of Music. And then I stuck around and played in lots of bands and had a full and very productive and very, like, monetarily successful teaching practice. From 2010 until 2015, every day, except for Saturday, I was teaching music lessons during the afternoons. I had over 40 individual music lessons a week. And then I was playing in 3 different bands at the same time, all touring bands. Then I came to New York in 2015 and had nothing. And got really depressed and had to start my life over in many, many ways. I eventually found a good teaching job in Brooklyn and a cover and wedding band gig that paid very well. And then COVID happened, and once again, my life was like, well, what do I do now? Well, I began streaming in 2019 because my students who were teenagers were like, we'd watch you stream. You'd be good at it. You should stream. And I finally said yes. And when COVID lockdowns happened, streaming took off for me and we got partnered and things started working and I went full time by 2021 and the channel's doing better now than it's ever done. What's the largest audience you've played for? Okay. As a streamer, I had 30,000 people watch me play Elite Dangerous on opening week for Elite Dangerous Odyssey. That's my biggest stream and the most people I've ever entertained. That stream was insane. It was so good. I fear that it will never happen again. I was playing drums and games, doing my regular show going back and forth. Now, in terms of playing shows only, the largest crowd was probably one of the Warp Tours I did in 2010 or 2012, probably. It's hard to estimate because Warp Tour crowds are coming and going. You know, the day itself would have like anywhere from like 15 to 20,000 kids there, but clearly they were not all watching the band I was in, you know. But I have a memory of playing in Chicago in 2010 where we were right next to the main doors. So there had to be at least like 7, maybe 5,000 kids. That's probably the biggest show I've done. The closest second is going to be when I was in the Toasters. I played a ska festival at a soccer stadium in Mexico City in 2015. That probably had a couple thousand kids at it, maybe 3. The biggest venue with the number is I played a sold-out show at the Warfield in San Francisco last year. I think that room holds 2,200 people. That was with Streetlight Manifesto in my band Rebuilder. First time chatter, Dubs. What's up, dude? They say, what's the best way to make money in this game? I saved $5 million with my starter ship and I want to buy something. Okay, man. I think a salvage ship, dude. But then again, you have $5 million. You have enough to get quite a few different things, you know? Like, what gameplay loop do you enjoy the most? You could buy a cargo ship and do bigger tier cargo missions. You could buy a Drake Vulture for salvage. It's probably the best salvage ship. You could buy a much better combat ship too and just be all bounty hunting. You know? I don't know the prices off the top of my head for these ships here. Is the Drake Vulture 12 mil? I'm not looking the prices up right now. Got it. Well, then you got to keep saving for that ship. So I would say your first next ship in the game, here's the answer. Buy a ship that does the thing you already like better. So if you like cargo, buy a slightly better cargo ship, bigger space. You like combat, buy a slightly better fighting ship. Like, I don't know, Gladius, Arrow, you know? Ultimately, it has to be fun for you. Don't play this game just to get more credits in-game, because that is a route that leads to disappointment, sadness, and failure. Okay? This game is all about your enjoyment and the vibes you experience while you're playing it. Don't make it a min-max thing. You'll be unhappy. Yeah, don't do cargo. If you don't like moving boxes, don't do cargo. It is slow. You have to, like, it has to be enjoyable. I don't like cargo missions unless I'm playing the game with my friends, you know? But salvaging, I kind of like. I like the salvage mechanic in this game. I think it's pretty fun. I'm not going to not hit the button, okay? How do you buy Star Citizen for free? Those words don't make any sense. Exclamation cheat code to get my referral. The game is $45 for the lowest cost. Entry. How do I buy the game for free? That sentence is just sending me to all kinds of places. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Another manual camera move for you. Someone was complimenting my camera movements earlier today. You're welcome. I do that so you can see the names of all the ships, where if I didn't, my face would still be blocking it like that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Why isn't 100 of the time put in this game isn't optim? I'm not a developer for this game. Who's that question for? It's not for me. What am I doing? I'll just go over here. Okay.
There's a couple people that I play with at night.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Okay? Can you answer my weird question about how many Boston Terriers are on the streets of Boston? Dude, I'm so sorry. I have no idea. I have no clue. But I do know that we are going to raid a really great streamer that you're all going to like. This is Lainey School Tree TV. She does live improv electronica from a legit spaceship. Like, the production on her channel is incredible and wild and weird, and you're going to be blown away at how many details and things are on her channel, right? You're going to be all impressed, everybody. Everyone's going to be impressed by her. That's what we're going to do. We're going to rate her right now. She might be my new favorite non-partnered streamer right now. Just because I don't know. I'm a really nice guy, but I'm not easy to impress when it comes to live streaming stuff. I feel like I've seen a lot. I know what people do, and I can see when it's done with detail and specificity and creativity. You know what I mean? And I think she's done that. So we're going to rate her. That's what we're going to do. Everyone, thanks so much for being a part of the show. We're going to over double her views. It's going to be badass. I'll be back tomorrow. Please follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. All the links are in the chat. Just Google Enterprise. You'll find me. All right. Hopefully my voice feels better tomorrow. It's been a little rough today. That's it. Bye TikTok, bye Twitch, bye Twitter, bye YouTube. I love ya. See ya.